What up, what up, what up? How's everyone living? How's everyone doing? How was everyone's week? Pepper, how was your week? Vacation? How's your week going? I saw some streamer burn through 3,000 on Pokemon boosters last night live on Twitch and hit nothing. Wait, hold on. Does that mean I should either go buy Pokemon or that the Magic unboxing is gonna be fire? I feel like it's one or the other. Like, I either need to get the karma from him by opening Pokemon, or the Tarkir we're gonna open is gonna be just bonkers. I don't actually know if we're gonna have a huge luck or not, but I got my hopes up. Finally getting a few dry days, so I'm happy. God, that's got to make getting out to take care of the animals and fixing things so much easier. I imagine. Because I know when it's fucking muddy, it sucked. Just sick of the rain. At least that grass is going to fucking pop up, get real green, and grow like crazy for them cows. That's, it also causes weeds, but other than your garden, you don't really like farm any of your land, do you? It's just, you're just ranching. Most 10-year-olds I know love the rain. They like going and jumping in puddles next to other people. Oh my God. Last time it was raining, where was I? Not last time it was raining in LA. I'm trying to think when I was out last. Was it over the holidays, maybe? Maybe it was over the holidays. I'm 11 now. That's when it turns. 11-year-olds, the minute you turn 11, you start hating the rain. You get worried about flooding and mud. I just remember walking by a kid who was just like mindlessly splashing in a puddle. I think it was maybe when I was up in Oregon, and I feel like we walked almost everywhere in Oregon, and I feel like there was just like a few kids just like jumping in puddles of melted snow and not giving a fuck. Belated, but I'll accept it. What was I gonna say? I've been reading about all these different scandals going on, and I'm like, damn, we gotta get wrapped up in some sort of scandal that's not too scandalous. You know, bring some attention. What a good idea I have. Manufacture a scandal. Dude from last night, he was at a card shop buying card packs and ripping them live. That's wild. Wait. That's wild. Okay, so, I mean, that's... You know what's bad about that is... Yeah. I was about to say, like... At least, like, when I go, I buy what I want. Like, I want these cards. And like my wife and I play with a ton of these cards. Like we have a million decks either being built or built that we play with relatively often. We haven't played a ton lately because it's been just like, I realize my music is crazy loud. We play pretty often, and we haven't been playing a ton because my wife is busy essentially running 2 different shows. But like if I was at a card shop and I didn't hit, it would be so hard not to walk up to the counter over there and buy like a whole nother case or just one more. Just one more. The other wild thing, homie didn't even know what he was looking for. He didn't even know what was a hit or not. Oh no. No. I mean, I will be fair. When I first got back into Magic a bit over a year ago now, because I played back in 7th edition, then I played during the Sliver era, and then I played, what was the other one I played? $2013? What would have been 2013? I don't remember what 2013 would have been. No, it wasn't 2013. It was like 2009. What was 2009 Magic? Would have been around 2009. Sandworms. Agent of Artifice, The Purifying Fire, Alara Unbroken. Yeah. God, that's dude, and to spend 3K, drop just a 3 stack. Yeah, it was like, I think that was when it was around that era that Planeswalkers were invented. I don't think I restarted in 2009, but it was around that time. When did Planeswalkers come out? 2007. That would have been about the time I was back into it, because that was 2007. Yeah. Wild. Yeah, he was like $1,000 in when I first started watching him, and chat was like, "Go home, stop." And box after box, he just kept looking around the shop like you said, and pulling something down, barely ask for a price or whatever the box is, and rip it. Did he have a bunch of viewers? Like, my dream is to be able to rip a shitload of Magic because I have enough YouTube hits and viewers on Twitch that I can be ridiculous with the amount of cards I'm buying. That's a dream of mine. That's a wish. But yeah, if he has thousands of viewers, dude, those thousands of viewers, if some of them are subbing, if some of them are dropping bits, some of them are doing donos or TTS, like, he's probably paying for all of that he is doing by the hype around it, and kind of doing it for the meme. That's hilarious. I mean, awful. That would be hard to watch for me. But yeah, damn. Again, to not know what you're looking for. Pokemon is weird to me. I haven't been into Pokemon trading cards since I was a wee baby child, and the first 151 Pokemon cards came out. That was when I was a kid. It was hype. Like, I had Pokemon cards. No idea what happened to them. My parents probably threw them out. Not gonna lie, my parents probably threw them out. Or I lost them. I know I did lose some in school because you weren't supposed to bring them to school, and I think they got stolen or some shit. We had them then. I definitely watched the show. I tried to play the games. I want to get back to playing Pokemon. Maybe we do that next week. Maybe we do a Pokemon run. I gotta ask Detzel what Pokemon to play. And because I've been wanting to do an Ironmon, but I think I should play a Pokemon game and then try for like one of the challenges. I mean, I think we could easily beat a Pokemon game pretty simply. And then we do a challenge. I think that's got to be the move. I keep trying to like leap into hardcore challenges without any background, and it doesn't work out too great for me. Pokemon is actually a really fun card game. I haven't given it enough of a chance, but the few times I have, it's easy to learn, hard to master. I will say, there for a while, I was the Hot Chip Challenge. Dude, I can't do that again. I'm still trying to build up the courage to do it again. We did, I think while you were gone, we did the Reaper Hot Chip Challenge. I bought 2 of these because it came in a 2-pack. I did one of them. I've got to make a clip of that incident. It was horrible. It was horrible. I've been scared to do it again. Like, it comes with gloves. I wore the gloves. I was super careful. I went and washed my hands. That's where that... Pepper, can you spam? We're hungry for the... maybe we need to... I've been tempted to do a community game day next week. Maybe I should do a community game day and a wheel spin day. Where we just go ham. There it is. Yeah, that came from the Hot Chip Challenge. Dude, it hit my stomach like a fucking brick. Molten brick on fire with napalm. Kitten made that emote for me. She like photoshopped in Vietnam choppers from like Apocalypse Now or some shit. God damn, that was tough. I was playing, what was I saying? I was playing Pokemon Pocket TCG, which I think is pretty similar to the card game, the actual card game. I actually was really enjoying it because they're really fast little battles. I think they probably streamlined it for the mobile game, but you get to open packs and stuff. It was pretty fun. I was trying to use it to learn about the Pokemon, and then Detzel told me that the Pokemon card game and Pokemon the Vigima game, not at all similar. Like the weaknesses and what's more powerful than the other does not translate to the video games. So that's fun. Dude, I wonder, maybe I won't do it for the next set because the next Magic the Gathering set. So like currently we're on Tarkir. June is when Final Fantasy, Universes Beyond Final Fantasy Magic set comes out. Some of the cards look fun. There's a couple cards that would be like dope to have in some decks that are like way powerful. However, those cards are already skyrocketing in price. Like the boxes. Like my local store that's really good about doing MSRP on product has sold out of the collector booster boxes, and the collector booster boxes are going for $580 fucking dollars. $580. I just don't get it. Like one of these, I bought this box for like $200 and something. And usually we about hit even. So like if I sell a couple cards, I feel pretty good about like I got a bunch of other really cool cards. And we also build like dumb decks out of our other cards and whatever. Or you can trade them in at the card store too. Like it's not a big deal, but like Final Fantasy box sets, the collector boosters are going for $580. I don't even know if they have all 12 packs like that has. Because I know the regular play boosters have less cards in them, and that thing's going for like $150, $160, where normally a case of play boosters has like 36, 48 packs. I think it's 36 now. That goes for $110. Like it's crazy. Like that Final Fantasy set is insane. So I'm like less hyped for it. I'll probably try and buy some, but I don't know if I can buy a collector booster box. That's just I just don't think I have them. I don't have the love for Final Fantasy that so many other people do. It was just not a game I played as a kid. I've played Final Fantasy VII and enjoyed it a lot. Like I was talking about when we were playing Honkai Star Rail. I love turn-based combat games. I like the strategy that is involved with those games. I think they're really fun. Like Mario RPG, I still wanna revisit Mario RPG and play that. But I don't have the connection to Final Fantasy that so many others have, and I think that's part of it. Now watch this fucking Final Fantasy set become the next Lord of the Rings set where people are like, those boxes are now selling for like $1,000. That would actually piss me off because I could have picked up so many Lord of the Rings boxes, but I didn't think they'd get more expensive. And they like in like a few months when I first started playing, they went from like I could pick up almost endless amounts of Lord of the Rings boxes for like $300. And then they skyrocketed. They were going for at one point like $1,300 a box. Earthbound. I don't know Earthbound. Earthbound? Earthbound. SNES. Oh shit, that's fun looking. Do I remember this? It looks cute as shit. Is it what kind of game is it? It's on the Super Nintendo app? Oh, I like that. Is it like it looks Pokemon-esque. What kind of game is it? Role-playing game, RPG. Is it turn-based? $480 on Amazon if you want a real SNES cartridge. That's crazy. Turn-based? Ooh, we might have to check that out. I'm going to add it to the list. The story and world are really cool. It looks cool. Like it looks like they're playing baseball. Wait, how do I get to this? Nope, wrong one. This one? Oh God! There it is. Yeah, I like the look is pretty neat. Trying to play baseball or something. That's cool. Yeah, I'm down. I'll check it out. We should do that on stream. Does it have a good do people still play it? Well, I mean, obviously people do. Oh, it's got a decent following. Yeah. Might be worth it. Sometimes it's all about finding those weird small games. All right. Well, I was going to tell some story about the post office because I walked to the post office yesterday after stream and ran errands, and I found it fascinating. Man, post office is so cool. I like the postal system. That's about it. I think it was some diatribe about wanting to protect the postal system and how great it is and how weird it is. Like these like brutalist buildings and people treat postal workers so shittily. That's what I noticed. When I was at the post office, people were treating them so bad. And it just did not make sense to me. Why are we getting two double Streamlabs things in my chat? I feel like that's bad. Does not make sense. Hold on. Chat box. Let's try that. I didn't realize I was doing that on stream. My bad. USPS is the worst when it comes to tracking your packages, and logistics are like Kansas to Oklahoma to Texas, back to Oklahoma, etc. Yeah, I do think. Well, they were screwed by a couple things that have happened over the last 10 years, which like really hamstrung them. I would argue. I also agree. Like package tracking is bad. Because like you half the time you've received the package before tracking is ever truly updated, which is super frustrating and annoying. But dude, I will say like they mail so many, like they handle so much mail. Like okay, if you compared it to UPS or FedEx, which arguably have better tracking systems, but are way more expensive. Like I hold on, let me look it up. I looked it up the other day, and the other day was probably like a year or two ago. USPS amount of mail compared to FedEx and UPS. I just think it's kind of amazing. We are delivering more packages than FedEx and UPS now. Amazon's past 7 months. No, that's just a comment from someone. I found some numbers that were pretty staggering, like just the amount of like mail they process, which is kind of cool. Now, I mean, arguably, like, yeah, if you need something to get somewhere fast and mostly reliable, FedEx is probably your go-to, but I still find it fascinating. Because not only are they mailing packages, it's like your daily mail, your bills, which I know a lot of people are going like paperless. I don't like paperless posts or paperless bills too much because then I forget about bills, but that's just a diatribe for me. But I'm a big fan of the postal system. It's a service, right? Like that's what's like. It's a service. It's great. We should have a highly functioning postal service. Where did I go? Did I go here? Yeah. All right. Let's do the mini crossword. Do some legwork. I don't know. Dude, no, I vacation. I truly do. I find that shit so fascinating. I don't really have a reason for it, but I do love the postal service. I realize I'm using the wrong one, and I need to be using a different. Hold on. Is it this one? Are they the same? Oh, they're the same. This one is better. Hold on. Let's switch to this one because it puts my head in the right spot. All right, do some legwork. I don't know. Deep, narrow valley. Trench? Nope. Canyon? No. Deep, narrow valley. Okay. Worn and shabby. Old. Vintage. Word below 2 on a gift card from $2.90 for a New York subway ride. Okay. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. Hot Peppers Lonely Hearts Club Band. Fair. Nice. I bet you're right. I bet you're right. I think it's Fare. I don't think Hot Peppers is correct. Ah. Fancy word for beverage. Fancy word for beverage. Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. You're right. That's damn. Prefix with marathon for a race over 26.2 miles. Prefix with marathon for a race over 26. Try. No. Okay. Line memorizer. Herb often paired with rosemary. Time. Do some legwork. No. Deep, narrow valley. Oh, is it Y? Jesus Christ. Thank you, Pepper. Deep, narrow valley. GH. Nope. Worn or shabby. Tabby? No. Squat? Ooh, I like that. That could be it. My asshole. Worn and shabby. Dumpster's asshole. Oh, shit. Okay. Deep, narrow valley. Dumpster's butt crack. Prefix with marathon for, I don't know. Fancy word for beverage. Quaff. If it's squat, I have no idea. It probably is QU. If it's squat. Gulch? Gulch? Is that how you spell gulch? Gulch? That's what I was thinking too. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe it's Gulth. Gooch? I don't know if it's squat. Do some leg work. I don't know if squat's right. That's what I'm thinking now. Tatty? Fancy word for beverage. What is all I could think of was like a cocktail or entree, beverages, drinks, FF. Maybe fair and from are incorrect. I just don't see. Tattered, tatty. That's what I was wondering. I think I had written that at one point. Ultra, yes. And then this has to be a Q. Dumpster. I blame dumpster. Because I wrote gulch and then I thought, no, it has a T. No, dude. It's actor. Line memorizer, actor. Dude, same. Skipped college myself. I should have gotten actor because oh, dude, are those your new emotes? Those are dope. Yeah. Dram was the other thing I was trying to think of. Dram. I love the GG one. I gotta make a GG's one. Pepper gave you the shaking dumpster. That one's great. That one's great. I gotta figure out how to make a GG one. When I tilt, that's it. Oh, yeah, that's so good. I gotta make a shaking Harv. I gotta make a shaking Harv. With like an angry face. I gotta see if my wife can draw that for me. Okay. Next one. Connections. I type dumpster basic art that has GG above it. Dude, that's... I don't blame you. I have a weird thing with AI. I've talked a lot about it. I've talked a lot about it. Yeah, it's cheating in my mind a little bit. I don't again, I don't blame you. A ton of people use AI for everything. I just, if you have the ability to do it raw, do it. Yeah, that's kind of my feeling with it. I also like, my wife was a longtime working artist and she would be so mad. That's also part of it. She was a longtime working artist in animation, so uh and I used to be, well, I still am a writer, but I used to write a lot more, and so yeah, I'm just gonna try. She has like no time. We haven't, like, we play a little bit of Played Up, but on the weekends. But like this weekend, we have like a dentist appointment. She's got some work things she has to do. What's the other thing? We have like 4 fucking things we have to do this weekend, and so we're not gonna get to do anything fun. Is what I'm trying to say. All right. Before we jump into our box break, we're gonna do some more of these dailies. Dog, statue, goose, prop, turtle, bottle, wing, bust, support, relief, break, link, post, rib, torso, brace. Okay, I see statue, bust, prop. Torso? No. I think that one's wrong. I don't. Oh, is that? You're right. Statue. Is it prop, you think? Let's try. Okay. I was thinking a support, a relief, a brace, and a link. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, hold up. I think we were close. Support, relief, break. We would have said one away. Bail, bail, bail. What is it? A post. Wait, what if it's like a post, a support, a relief, a brace? No, it would have said one away. Okay, we were close with statue, bust, prop, and relief is one we've already guessed. Oh, why isn't my? Where's my alert? Hold on. What happened to my alerts? Uh-oh. Sorry, I have a thing sitting in front of my monitor that I need later that's causing some issues. Huh. How are my alerts broken? Okay, well, I'll fix those later. Sorry, guys. All right, let's get back to this. I took long enough. Okay, let's try something different. Wing, torso, rib, dog. Post, statue, bust, prop, or relief? What do you think? Relief or prop? Probably a relief, right? A prop can prop something up, or it could be a prop. Yeah. Maybe a. Oh my god. We're gonna like fucking lose here in the first round. We're gonna lose in this first round. Okay, is there? I don't even see another one. Statue, bust, relief, break, link, brace, torso. I like those emotes. Those are good. Okay, what about a dog? Okay, torso, rib, bust. No, I think bust has to be with the statue. A support, a relief, a brace. No, maybe relief is wrong. A post, break. Dog, turtle, goose. Dog, turtle, goose. God damn. Why? What's with these connections today? You can wing it, bust it, break it, bottle it. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. A hot dog is not a barbecue offering. A hot dog is just like we're outback grilling. I was close. Bottleneck, breakneck, gooseneck, turtleneck. That shit. Okay, we should have gotten that one. Yeah, it is. It is like major karma for me. Kinds of carving: a bust, a relief, a statue, a torso. I almost did torso at one point. I don't know if I would have kept relief in there for that though. I would have probably gone I don't know, one of the other ones. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Okay, last one, Wordle. A bogus is what that was. Sport. Okay. Uh Floss. Flower. Fluff. Fluff. Woos. Aloe. A lose. A lose. A mouse. I know it's that's not how you. Yeah, whatever. Shut up. At most. Alloys. Uh. A sound. Afford. ASO. Azowl. A howl. Jigglypuff. A cow. Acorn. Uh, uh, Zorb. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with my brain today? Alloys. I think alloys has 2 L's. Hose. Act. A word. Choose. Damn, Pepper. Damn. Redemption. Okay, what's the first letter though? What's the first letter though? Good job. Good job, chat. Good job, Pepper. Good job, vacation. God damn. God damn. I should have done better. I should have done better. That was semi embarrassing. It's so easy an 11-year-old could do it. All right, hold on. Let me try to fix these.
Stay on target. Stay on target.
There we go. There we go. Will they work here now?
on target. Stay on target.
They're working now. Celebrate. Boo boo. We celebrated. All right, guys, let us dive in to a little magic. A little magic. Here we go. Okay, we're back with another magic unboxing video. Today we are doing Tarkir Dragonstorm. This is our third collector booster box we are opening. We are still hunting mini a card. Pepper Mandan told me that the Serialized Mox Jasper is in this box, and we believe him wholeheartedly. If everyone in chat could shout out Rasmus and Agrin, they could not join us today for this unboxing. I believe they both had events they had to go to. I think Rasmus is volunteering, and Agrin is at a gala. A gala. I like saying gala. Gala is fun, but gala just makes me think I sound fancy. But we can't stop the magic. They'll probably check out the VOD, I hope. But we are opening Tarkir Dragonstorm. What's cool about this set? This set is classic Magic. Unlike the previous set that we were opening, which was Aether Drift, which was a lot of race cars, a lot of kind of odd things going on. I feel like this kind of is a bit of a throwback to classic Magic the Gathering. Tons of dragons. There's a whole warrior monk thing you can do with these. Yeah, as Pepper Mandan says, this set looks awesome. It made me excited again for Magic. Not that I wasn't, but like there was just like a bit of a disappointment with some of the Aether Drift stuff. The set before that was really good, though. I liked... what was the set before that? That was... Foundations. Foundations at the end of last year was dope. Loved Foundations. This kind of reminds me of that. There are 3 different art styles that you can find in here. Well, I guess 4 technically. There's the classic Magic art. There is the like dragon border. There is the borderless. And then finally, there is a special kind of hype version that can come in 2 different foiling options. Lots of different stuff we can find, and I will call them out as we hit them. We're going to go pretty quick through kind of the main... we're going to go pretty quick through the main opening, the commons and uncommons. I'll throw out like and comment on some of the cooler uncommons and commons. One kind of common in here, I think, is the bird, which we didn't get a ton of. I'm also looking for the green and white dog creatures. We got none of them last time we opened them, so I'm hoping all the green and white dogs are in here because there's a couple that I would love to add to my doogie deck. My little doggy deck, my puppy dog deck, that I use mostly for making people feel bad that they're killing dog creatures. Anyways, let's jump into it. I need to move a couple things out of the way, which shouldn't take but a second. And move my camera into place. There we go. Let's see. Oops, wrong one. Here we go. Whoops, my keyboard's in the way. Oh, no, don't move the monitor. That moves the camera. There we go. Whoa, what is that line? I don't like that. Hold on. Is that going to just keep coming through? Hold up. Let's change the shutter. That should do it. Look, my fingernails are gross. Oh, no, but it's back. It's back. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Match. Let's try that. Does that fix it? Hold on, let's check. I think that fixed it. Don't look at my fingernails. Okay, I think we're good. Dude, I just cut my fingernails. How are they dirty? Dirty fucking fingernails. Okay. God, there's shit all over this playmat. I need to wash it. I did find out I can wash these playmats. I will also say, if you play card games, you have a computer desk, I do have this playmat for sale now, which is actually pretty exciting, in the store, which I keep forgetting to put a link in the bio below. You don't have to buy it. I just think it's fun, and I kind of want to order another one. And that's the main reason. Save changes. Merch. I will share the link now if anyone is interested. You don't have to be interested. Yeah, honestly, 100% exactly that. There's no other reason. I just want another one. I don't know how they compare price-wise, but it is the exact same one I have. I confirmed it. It's just printed. It's printed by the same people. It's just not where I bought my original one. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. It's fun. But it has Harv on it, plain magic. It's cool. Anyways, let's open Tarkir Dragonstorm. This is a collector booster box. It's going to have, 12 collector booster packs in it. Like I said, oh, where are our chase cards? We need our chase cards up. Let's find our chase cards. Where'd they go? There it is. All right. So, as I said, there is like a few different art styles. The main ones being, these are like the dragon border. These are the super special edition ones. They have the fancy foiling, the fancy graphics. You've got the classic one. And then I don't have on screen at the moment, but there is also one called Borderless that is kind of more of an all black look to it, which is really cool. I'm going to use this big fucking knife to open this. All right, let's dive in. I'm excited. I haven't opened Magic cards since we opened the last set of Tarkir Dragonstorm, or the last 2 booster boxes. We went ham. We got a Mox Jasper. We got a Craterhoof Behemoth. We got 2 Ugin Eye of the Storms, or Ugin. I don't really know how you're supposed to say it. I do. Like, Ujin's cool as shit. Have you guys... Ugin. Have y'all heard that they're trying to do a Magic the Gathering movie, and they're also making a Magic the Gathering TV show? I think the TV show is animated, which is cool. I don't know how far along it is, but I think it's cool. Hopefully, if it's animated, I hope it's a lot like Arcane. Arcane was dope. Ujin. All right. We'll put these right there. Camera's a little closer than it normally is for me, so I have less room. But I'm using my phone, which looks a lot better. All right, we're going to start with right side. We started left side last time. We're going to go right side this time. All right, let's see. Let's see what we can get. Let's see what we can get. There's Harv. Hello, Harv. Rub his belly for good luck. Rub his belly for good luck. All right, so these are these are produced in Japan, so we have to reverse the cards. Whoop. Exact same thing happened last time, and we got an Ugin. Ujin. How do you say it? How do you think it is? All right, we got Odious Exhale. Watcher of the Wayside. Look at that cool robot. Little golem. I like golems. We got Agent of Codis. Twin Bolt. I like Twin Bolt. Kisha Travelers is our first uncommon. Kishla. What did I say? Kishla. Hi, everyone. I only be in here a few minutes before my meeting. Good luck at your meeting. Is this your first day at work? Like your new real job? Because good luck at the real job. You looked super professional. Loved it. Kishla Trawlers. I said travelers last time. It's Kishla Trawlers. Channel Dragonfire. Deals 2 damage to any target. Harmonize. You may cast this card from your graveyard for a harmonize cost. You may tap a creature you control to reduce the cost by X, where X is the power. Oh, that's cool. New job is Monday. Very cool. Well, good luck at the meeting at your old job or original job. Next up, another uncommon, Keru Goldkeeper. Ooh, okay, I haven't seen this card. Hold on, I want to read this card. Whenever one, oops, let's do it in the center, please. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard during your turn, create a treasure token. Ooh, that's pretty good. And then it has a renew. Exile this card from your graveyard. Put 2+1/+1 counters and a flying counter on target creature. Activate only as a sorcery. That's not too bad. Like if it's already there and you have extra mana towards the end game, that's not bad. This meeting is just to support my boss at the board meeting. Oh, then you can still hang out with us. No, I'm kidding. Pay attention to the meeting. Don't be a degenerate like I was when I went to meetings. All right, Keru Gold Dragon. And, ooh, okay, so this is our first Dragon Border card. Riling Dawnbreaker. I like the art. The art on these is super cool. I hate that it's mainly, it's not only, but it's mainly commons and uncommons. It'll be short, don't worry. I'll be back before you know it. Oh, thank God. I think the art on this one's super cool. Riling Dawnbreaker. It's not a great card. Create a 2/2 white soldier creature token. Okay, you know what? This could be a decent card in like a soldier deck because Omen, you just keep reshuffling the card back into your deck. And there's something kind of cool about the idea of constantly using this only for that. The dragon itself has flying vigilance at the beginning of combat. On your turn, another target creature you control gets +1/+0 until end of turn. I guess the benefit of having it in like a soldier deck, like when you're trying to go wide with soldiers, like a tribal deck almost, is you could then have a flying dragon to defend with or something. I don't know. There's something there. Ooh, an uncommon foil, Corroding Dragonstorm. I don't know this card either. I don't think we pulled this last time. When this enchantment enters, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Surveil 2 when a dragon you control enters. Return this enchantment to its owner's hand. They have a few of these where you keep blinking it back to your hand, which is kind of nice. All right, next up is our land. It is the Foil Swamp. What do they call this? Shadowland is what they're calling these. I think the swamp looks pretty good in the Shadowland. All right, this is our first chance at a big hit. It's a rare Corey Mountain Monastery. This land enters tapped unless you control a plains or an island. Spooky. I like these type of lands, these like tap lands, because you don't have like if it's in your opening hand, you have nothing else to play. Solid card. But you could also wait to play it on like turn 2 with like once you have something out, and it works pretty well. What does it do? It exiles the top card of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play that card. That's not bad either because that's like free card draw, an extra card draw if you have the mana open. We got a mythic. Number ZZ8 or ZZZ8. Trying to rile up Vacation there. Hold on. Let's see what it is. It's a 4/4. Tevel, the Balanced Scale. That's dope. Okay, so this is a Precon Commander. It is a mythic. It is the... banning the word ZED. Whenever Tevel attacks, mill 3 cards. Then you may return a land card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, create a 2/2 black zombie druid creature token. Sorry. Wait, is this the card? Hold on. Apologies to everyone in chat and on the video. I'm looking up. Yesterday, I was talking with Agrin, and he was talking about a Dragon Commander card, and I think it might have been this card. That's what I just wanted to look up. Is it this one? No. No, it's Nariv, Heart of the Storm. He's looking for Nariv, Heart of the Storm. Never mind. This is still a pretty good. Commander for black, green, blue. Black, green, blue. All right, next card is a rare. Corey Mountain Mastery in the full art. Just back to back. Corey Mountain Monastery. Sorry, I said Mastery. It's Monastery. The full art looks beautiful. Full art is really freaking cool compared to the like standard. Standard is just it's a classic Magic card, but Corey Mountain Monastery. Cool. That's dope. All right, we have another rare. I'm loving this. Ooh, Yathan Roadweather. Roadweather. How do you think you say that? Roadweather? All right, so this is the art style I don't have down here at the bottom. This is called their borderless version. I know I just called the other one borderless or full art. They call this borderless, I believe. I think these look fucking sick. I think they look great. It almost looks like it's missing art or like they forgot to print something, which is what I heard a couple people in the Magic community say about this kind of treatment. But I really like it. I think it's cool. Holy shit! Whatever it is, it's a hit. This is oh my god, I can't believe it. A double mythic pack. God damn it. Why did I go on the right side this time? Holy shit. Woo-wee! All right, now the downside is it's in Japanese, so it's a little less valuable. What is this card? What is this card? I'm looking it up. Oh, dude, it looks so good. It is Death Begets Life Showcase Halo Foil. Ah, that's cool. Halo Foil is what this is called. You can kind of see the swirling on it. Damn. I have it recorded now. Let me try it again. So I don't peek the thing. I should do it. A little cowboy. Maybe I can find one of my cowboy hats. A little redeem. I'll cut that out for the redeem. Ah, that's so pretty. Oh, that was the last card. It was a spirit token on the back. Dang. Okay, where are my sleeves? Let's sleeve this sucker up. Not the most valuable Halo foil, which is a bummer because we probably only a follower sound. Oh, that would be pretty funny for the follower sound. You probably only get one of these in a case of collector booster boxes. So this is probably our only Halo foil, which we wanted the Halo foil Elspeth or Ugin. But hey, I'll take this. I'll take this all day. That's cool as shit. All right, next pack. Yeah. Not too bad to open. I was just making a big deal out of it for no reason. I literally have a playmat. I don't have to be a monster. All right, we got a monk or a copy. Copy up. Let's copy that fucking luck from the last pack. All right, we got We got Delta Bloodflies, Sibsig Appraiser, Devoted Duelist, a little hasty creature. We have Sagu Wilding. God, I have so many of this card. Alchemist Assistant. Frontline Rush for our first... Oh, no, that's our second uncommon. Alchemist Assistant is an uncommon as well. I didn't see that. Lifelink counter. That's cool. Frontline Rush. You can create goblins or target creature gets +X/+X. Mammoth Bellow. Create a 5/5 green elephant creature token. Harmonize. You can maybe do it again. Oh. Yeah. You can do it again, and you can tap creatures to get this back out again. That's actually not bad, because this is a 5/5, and then you could do it again for just green, blue, red. All right, first Dragon Border, another Sagu Wilding, literally the card we just pulled before. Durgar Island Dragon in foil. It's a common. And our land is the Shadow Forest. Shadow Forest. The Shadow Forest is pretty good looking, too. It looks good. All right. Oh, my God. Another Mythic? Holy crap. All Out Assault. Yeah, the Forest is freaking sick. All Out Assault. Dude, Mythic. Oh, no. Yeah. 3 Mythics already. What a box. Let's hope it stays that way. Creatures you control get +1/+1 and have Death Touch when this enchantment enters. If it's your main phase, there's an additional combat phase after this phase, followed by an additional main phase. When you next attack this turn, untap each creature you control. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's dope. That's just a solid... that's fucking solid. I'm trying to think. You could do this. This with Karlach would be crazy. Especially since they have Death Touch. No one's going to want to block your creatures. That's rad. All right, I'm going to set that down. Aligned Heart. It's got Flurry. Then create a 1/1. Oh, yeah. So I want to make a Flurry deck. Excuse me, I got the hiccups all of a sudden. Aligned Heart. Flurry is like a mechanic that works super well to go wide with some monks. And this set has a ton of monk creatures and things that use Flurry or Prowess. So you have that with a bunch of enchantments and sorcery spells. You're going to make people very angry at you. All right, next up is... good luck, Kitten, at your meeting. Good luck. Enjoy. Next up is another rare. It is Sarok, Elusive Hunter, a legendary human warrior. This spell can't be countered. It's got trample. When a creature you control or a creature spell you control becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, draw a card. Nice. Another rare. Ooh, Windcrag Siege. The art on this one's dope. I love these full arts. I mean, how do you not like them to some degree? You either choose Mardu or Jeskai, and they do different things. Another double Mythic pack. Oh, special guest Genesis Ultimatum. Oh, holy hell. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. Put any number of permanent cards from among them onto the battlefield and the rest into your hand. Exile Genesis Ultimatum. Put any number of permanent cards from among them onto the battlefield and the rest into your hand. Holy shit. Dude, what a freaking hit. What a freaking hit. God damn, dude. Oh, it's so pretty, too. Look at that thing. Oh, the foiling looks fantastic. The special guests are so cool. All right, let's look this one up. It's the last card in the pack. It is also a special guest. What is it? Genesis Ultimatum. Borderless. Special guest. Oh, it's worth nothing. It's literally worth nothing. I mean, it's an expensive card. 2 green, 3 blue, 2 red. But it's cool. Taste it. It tastes kind of like clear plastic. Well, my wife is going to love this card. I think she plays these colors on her dragon deck. Pretty sure. If not, she's going to be really sad. I would have thought that card would be worth a ton more. All right, this is our third pack. Third pack of the box. Third pack of the box. All out. Oh, I also wanted to sleeve out All Out Assault. It's a nice foil. Oops, sorry, camera. All Out Assault is a solid card. We haven't gotten any of the 2-sided Baby Dragon, Papa Dragon, Mama Dragon, Baby Dragon, Papa, Mama, Papa. 2 soldier tokens. You know what? I kind of like that they're doing double-sided like soldier and soldier, because it's like a 2/2 soldier or a 1/1 soldier. So if you have them in a clear sleeve or something, I don't know. I sleeve my tokens for commander because you end up using a lot of them if you need the tokens. But I like the idea of a double-sided token that's the same thing on both sides. It's a little annoying when you're like, oh, I only get 1 token per pack and I don't want to buy extra tokens. But hey, you know, that's how it goes. 'Tis how it goes. All right, we got Ringing Strike Mastery, Bearer of Glory, Rescue Leopard. I already have one pulled aside for my kitty cat deck that I am building. Last common is Piercing Exhale. And our first uncommon, Ython Tombguard, a little human warrior with menace. We've got Spectral Denial. We still have not pulled any dog cards. Just saying. I see the little puppy dog right there. What is Spectral Denial? Counter target spell unless controller pays X. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. Oh, that's amazing. So if you have at least 1 out, it's 1X and it's a single. Yeah, that's pretty good. Next uncommon is Dragon Brood's Relic. And our first little dragon border card is Teeming Dragonstorm. I like this. Again, I love this treatment. The art's so cool. It just looks epic. Dragons fighting. Huge. So cool. All right, next up is a common Fairer Deathgorger. I've got a million of these cards as well. And our land is the Plains Shadowland. I like the dude in this card. This is like one of the only Shadowlands with a little dude to show you the scale, which is cool. Little twin tail back there is fun. All right. We got a rare Inevitable Defeat. I can read. Inevitable Defeat. I can kind of read some days. Inevitable Defeat. This spell can't be countered. Exile target non-land permanent. Its controller loses 3 life, and you gain 3 life. That's kind of dope. It's an expensive one, but you at least get life. Like, you know, you do some damage and you gain some life. Welcome the Dead. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card, and you lose 2 life. Create X tapped 2/2 black zombie druid creature tokens, where X is the number of cards that were put into the graveyard from your hand or library this turn. Yeah. Then discard a card, you lose 2 life. Create X tapped. Yeah, that's fine. I guess I don't play a ton of graveyard recursion or anything like that, so that's less. It doesn't. I don't immediately know how to use that. Ambling Stormshell. I like the turtle. A little turtle. Ward 2. Whenever this creature attacks, put 3 stun counters on it and draw 3 cards. Whenever you cast a turtle spell, untap this creature. So that would remove stun counters from it. Are there a ton of turtle creatures in Magic? I don't know. I truly do not know. Ooh, a mythic. A mythic. Death begets life again. Isn't that what we just got in the crazy Halo foil? Yes. Holy shit. Destroy all creatures and enchantments. Draw a card for each permanent destroyed that way. Next up is a rare Sinkhole Surveyor. It's a bird scout with flying. Whenever this creature attacks, you lose 1 life. This creature endures 1. What is endure? Why don't I know what endure is? I should probably know what endure does. There's always a mechanic that I can't remember. It's followed by a number as a creature endures in. You choose either put in +1/+1 counters on that creature, or create an in white spirit creature token. If an ability, an endure ability resolves while that creature isn't on the battlefield, you simply create a spirit token. Oh, that's cool. I like endure. So you could build that card up if you have enough life to lose. If you give that thing life link, then you're fucking talking, huh? All right, next pack. 2 death begets life. I'm gonna rearrange that because I want to show off that Haley foil. That Halo foil is cool. Get rid of that. All right. I should really learn how to count, because if I could count, it would be so much faster to like rearrange these cards. But then we wouldn't get spoiled. All right, we have a goblin and a warrior. I like the goblin. Goblin these cards up. All right, Humbling Elder. Dismal Backwater. Dismal Backwater. Caustic Exhale. Duziet Earthcarver. And then our first uncommon is Timur Monument. I keep trying to say Timu. When this artifact enters, search your library for a basic forest island. Oh, yeah, it's a little land retrieval. Next up is Dragonstorm Forecaster. Then we've got Hardened Tactician. And our first border card is Stormshriek Feral. So many of these. Then we have Teeming Dragonstorm yet again. Again, this would be good in a soldier tribal deck. Well, no, because you need a dragon to get it back out. We got another Forest Shadowland. That's the one we've gotten the most so far. All right, first rare is Mistrise Village. Love me a Mistrise Village. Transforming Flourish. Anna Fenza Unyielding Lineage. Our next rare is Rediscover the Way. Look at the top card of your top three cards of your library. Put one of them into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell this turn, target creature you control gains double strike until end of turn. That's not bad. A little extra card draw. And then double strike on a creature on the third round. That's not too bad. And a rare, Awaken the Honored Dead is what I meant to say. Destroy target non-land permanent. Mill 3 cards. You may discard a card. When you do, return target creature or land card from your graveyard to your hand. Sagas are cool. When I first got back into them, I thought sagas were like the shit. Sagas do take a while to activate. There's a couple really good sagas from Kamigawa that really made impact in standard, but some games go so fast that you barely even get to activate your saga, which is a bit of a bummer. So that part kind of sucks, but they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. All right, we got a treasure and an elephant. We'll go elephant up. We got a little spoiled. One of our penultimate cards is a baby dragon card. All right, we got Undergrowth Leopard. We got Alicia's Legacy. We got Underfoot Underdogs, a Goblin Warrior, and Jade Cast Sentinel. Next is our first uncommon. Unsparing Bolt Caster, an Ogre Wizard. Then we've got Furious Forebearer, Sage of the Fang, and Encroaching Dragonstorm. When this enchantment enters, search your library for up to 2 basic land cards. Put them onto the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. When a dragon you control enters, return this enchantment to its owner's hand. I like this card. I think this card's kind of better than it appears. It's a little expensive, but you can get some more lands out. Boulderborn Dragon. Oh, shit. Look at that one. Okay, these lands are pretty hype. People love these lands. They're pretty sought after. They are Dragon Eye lands is what they're called. I think the forest looks pretty good. I hadn't seen the forest in real life. It looks really good in person. It's really glowing on camera, which is pretty cool. What have we pulled? I think we pulled the Swamp and the Plains Dragon Eye. You get a chance at maybe 2 per box. Love it. This one's cool. We just didn't have a forest, so that's dope. I'd love a full set of the Dragon Eyes for my wife, because she plays, like I said, a Dragon Commander deck. All right, next up is a rare Dragonologist. When this creature enters, look at the top 6 cards of your library. Jesus. You may reveal an instant, sorcery, or dragon card from among them. Put them into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Untapped dragons you control have hexproof. That's cool. Oh, it's a creature, too. I thought it was a sorcery. All right, next up is a rare. Yes! Hell yeah! All right, we got Arbor Adherent. I don't know why I didn't put this guy down here, because I really wanted this card. It is a 4-drop for a 2/4. Tap to add 1 mana of any color, and then tap to add X mana of any 1 color, where X is the greatest toughness among other creatures
demands
you
to be
control.
shown a cute dog.
Hell yeah. Let's show a cute dog. Where is it? Hold up. Where's my doggies? Oh, where is it? There he is. Oh my God. Look at all those cables. What is going on? Look at all those dang cables. One day I'll figure out how to run OBS like a pro. Arbor Dog Apparent. Hold on. There he is. Looking beautiful as always. All right. Where X is the greatest toughness among other creatures. So this doesn't count for him. But I have some pretty beefy dog boys. Like I said, I really wanted this card. There's like 3 other dog creatures, 3 other ones that we're hoping to get. Next up is United Battlefront. Boom. There we go. United Battlefront. And next rare is Scavenger Regent. So what's cool about this card, I'll show you here in 1 second, is it's 2-sided. And we'll look at the baby dragon and the papa dragon or mama dragon, whichever you prefer. I don't care. I ain't scared. Sorry about jiggling the camera there. And our final card is oh, fuck yes! Maelstrom of the Spirit Dragon. It's a rare land. Add colorless, add one color, spin this mana only to cast a dragon spell or an omen spell. Sacrifice this land, search your library for a dragon card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. I don't remember if we got that card last time. I think we did. I'll have to ask my wife. Okay, so this is Mama Dragon. Mama Dragon. Baby Dragon! This one's one of the cutest ones. I feel like the forest one, you cannot tell. But it's the same card front and back. Yo, Yap Daddy! What's up, dude? How you doing? We got, yeah, Mama or Papa, and then little baby. The forest one, I think, looks the same on either side to me. Looks the same on either side to me. Hell yeah. Nice little rare. Okay, so we have opened 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have only 4 mythics. Only 4 mythics. So we're down a mythic already after 2 double mythic packs. So that's a bit of a bummer. That's a bit of a bummer right now. How you doing today, Ed? How's your Friday going? It's Friday evening for you, man. Living it up. All right, I'm going to move these there. We're in our second. We're about to start our second stack. This is the last pack in the right side. Last pack in the right side. We've got a monk and a copy token. We're going copy, baby. That did work last time. We did get 2 Death Begets Life. All right, we got Rugged Highlands. Rugged Highlands. Put it with the land cards. Lightfoot Technique. Heritage Reclamation. And all right, we got and Reigning Victor. And then first uncommon is War Effort. War Effort. Essence Anchor at the beginning of your upkeep. Surveil 1. That's not bad. Always good to surveil. Especially at the beginning of upkeep because that's before you draw a draw. Fantastic Amigo. Went to the gym, had some great food, and now I am watching an absolutely amazing hidden gem about a gem of a show. What's the show? What's the show? Oh, we dropped some frames. Uh-oh. Are we back? Feel like Ed comes in and destroys stream every time. We've been rocking pretty smooth there for a second. What happened? I used to have... I gotta check my settings. Because previously I had like some settings where it wouldn't just drop dead. It would go to like a backup stream. It's because I'm using Restream now, and things are a little messed up. I think we're back. I think we're back. I just don't want to pay for Pro, to be honest with you. Anyways, we got glad Ed is doing well. Stream died. Give it a second for people to load back in. What a bummer. What a bummer. All right. Back to it. Essence Anchor. Jeskai Brushmaster. Double Strike Monk. That's cool. And for our first little dragon border, we've got Boulderborn Dragon. And Segu Wilding. Don't know how you say it. Don't know how you say it. Ooh, and a Plains Dragon Eye land. A Dragon Eye land for Plains. Yeah, this is one we got last time. A bit of a bummer. I was hoping we'd get like the island. Island looks cool. Island looks cool. All right. Next up is a rare saga. We got Roar the Endless Song. Create a 5/5 green elephant creature token. twice. Oh, shit, that's pretty good. I mean, it's expensive for a 5-drop. Double the power and toughness of each creature you control until end of turn. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right. We got another rare. Voracious Bibliophile. Voracious Bibliophile. Flying Vigilance. Whenever you cast a spell with one or more targets, draw that many cards. That's cool. And a rare Frostcliff Siege. These are, again, I think these are cool. You choose, this one is Jeskai or Timur. Timur, I think is what you say. Timur? I don't know. And then a rare Lotus Light Dancers, Zombie Bards. And finally, we've got Fangkeeper's Familiar, a snake. Flash, when this creature enters, choose one. You gain 3 life and surveil 3. Or you can destroy target enchantment or counter target spell. Oh, it's got flash. I was like, wait, how does that work? Hell yeah. That's very pretty card. Very pretty card. It's expensive for a 4-drop with a 3/3, but if you're countering a spell or destroying target enchantment, that's not bad. That's worth the extra price for it. Hell yeah. All right, we are on the left side now. Left side. Left side. What is this? Pack 7. Pack 7. Left side, first pack, pack 7 overall. We're just reversing them because these are, well, and we've been spoiled. We got Dragon or Reliquary Dragon. We have not even pulled the card that makes the Reliquary Dragon token. Bit of a bummer. All right, first card. We've got Dragon's Prey, Scoured Barrens, Polished Practitioner, Roamer's Routine. Search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield, tap, then shuffle, then you can harmonize it for another one. That's not bad. It's not the cheapest land retrieval. You think that's a puppy dog? Or is that a horse? What do we think that is? It's got like tusks, maybe? Or a snout? It looks like a horse. It looks like a horse. It's a horse, of course. All right, we have Veteran Ice Climber for our first uncommon. What a bummer that we dropped frames. That sucks. Glacial Dragon Hunt. Draw a card, then you may discard a card. When you discard a non-land card this way, Glacial Dragon Hunt deals 3 damage to target creature. Timshaw Twin Maw Stormbrood. This comes in the fancy dragon border art, and we've got a few of those. Boulderborn Dragon, and Segu Wilding. Jesus. Really? Literally the same 2 cards the same way from the last pack. And our land is a Swamp Shadowland. All right, next up is a rare Windcrag Siege. We just pulled this, but this is the standard border, I guess you might say, vanilla border. Within range, when this enchantment enters, create 2 1/1 red warrior creature tokens. Whenever you attack, each opponent loses life equal to the number of creatures attacking them. Ooh, baby. That's cool. I like that card. I'm going to set that aside, I think. Then we got Eshki, Dragonclaw, Vigilance, Trample, Ward. Beginning of combat, if you've cast both a spell and a creature spell and a non-creature spell this turn, draw a card and put 2 +1/+1 counters on Eshki. All right, next up is a rare Herd Heirloom. This card went up in price recently. I don't know if it held that price, but it did go up in price. And Magmatic Hellkite. Magmatic Hellkite. Magmatic. Magnetic. We have not pulled this card. This is beautiful art on this one. Flying, when this creature enters, destroy target non-basic land an opponent controls. Its controller does something. Searches their library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped with a stun counter on it, then shuffle. Oh, it's got the baby. It's baby and Papa. Papa and baby. Mama and baby. Magma Tick. Hello, kitty. Very cool. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me read this again. An opponent controls. Its controller searches their library for a basic land card, puts it onto the battlefield tapped with a stun counter on it, then shuffles. That's kind of cool. All right, so you could destroy like a dual land of some sort. They get a basic land, and then it comes in with a stun counter, which means when they go to untap phase, they remove a stun counter first. Rubbing them bellies. We got to renew that luck. That's right. That's right, Pepper. Dude, we have not pulled a mythic since rubbing the belly. That's a good point. That is a good point, Pepper. All right, I'm sleeving it up because it's foil and it's pretty. All right, next pack. Rub that belly again. Get that luck in. Get that luck in. More belly rubs. I demand more. Rub his butt for salad oil. We've been playing a lot of Repo, and I love the way they say salad and poop. And so we have a whole running joke about poopy salads. Again, I should learn how to count, and then I could get through those this reordering a little faster. I just like the build-up. We probably don't need to be looking at the commons and uncommons, really. We could probably just rip it, but, you know, it's fun to look at all the art, all right? All right, we got Coordinated Maneuver, Ice Ridge Serpent, Wild Ride, Gurmag Night Watch. That's fun. That's a fun word to say. Gurmag. And then for our first uncommon, we've got Dalkovan Pack Beast, Breaching Dragonstorm. This card's kind of crazy. When this enchantment enters, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card. You may cast it without paying its mana cost. If that spell's mana value is 8 or less, if you don't, put that card into your hand. When a dragon you control enters, return this enchantment to its owner's hand. So, like, potentially you're cheating out, like, a 6 or 7 drop card. And then you can do it again. The best thing that I see is if you have a card that allows you to play enchantments for a lower cost or spells for a lower cost. This just makes it more valuable. Maybe not the most valuable. An Ugin? You think there's an Ugin in here? Kintree Severance. Disruptive Stormbrood. And Whirlwing Stormbrood. We got Disruptive and Whirlwing for our little dragon borders. I wish there was cool, like, wish we would get the Call the Spirit Dragon in the special border. That's what I really want. All right, we got a land. It is the, man, we're just getting planes back to back to back. All right, first chance. It's a rare Serac, Elusive Hunter. This spell can't, oh yeah, we've pulled this. We've pulled this today. And next up is Caldera Pyremaw. Caldera Pyremaw. Flying whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Then this creature deals damage equal to its power to target opponent. That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. Ooh, Dragonfire Blade! I don't think this has any value outside. I think it's cool. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has Hexproof for monocolored. Equipped for This ability costs 1 less to activate for each color of the creature it targets. That's pretty cool. Ooh, shit! Stormscale Scion in the Dragon border. I was just talking about it. It's a mythic. Other dragons you control get +1/+1 Storm. God, we got to look up Storm. I think Storm is like fucking broken, if I remember right. Someone can maybe do this faster than me. Celebrate. Storm is a keyword ability that creates a copy of the spell when it's cast for each spell cast before it in the current turn. It can become extremely powerful in decks that can arrange for many cheap spells to be cast in a turn. Storm is well known as its namesake of Storm Scale, which measures the unlikelihood of a mechanic returning to the standard format because it's considered one of the most broken mechanics ever. I knew it. I knew it. So yeah. So this is a 6-drop for a 4/4. Other dragons you control get +1/+1. But the key factor here is if you have enough land out to cast a few spells before this, you're creating a copy of all of those spells in addition. Does it copy itself? I don't think it copies itself. Yeah, each card before it. Damn, that's a hit. That's so cool. Yeah, we haven't pulled this at all, I don't think. All right. Holy fuck! Elspeth Stormslayer. Full art foil. Holy crap. Another double mythic pack? Guys, holy shit. That's amazing. This card's like $80. Double mythic. Double mythic. Double mythic. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm being obnoxious. How do I look at just... Let's go... No. Okay, hold on. Let's go... I can't sort it the right way. Okay, let's just go to the end, and we'll go backwards. Near mint foil, 120. Near mint foil, 85. Near mint foil, $70. Near mint foil, probably around $70. Yeah, it's around 65, $70. Harv Belly, man. I'm going to get a little extra going. Holy shit. Okay, well, we got to sleeve both these up. Stormscale Scion is not foil, but Elspeth Stormslayer is. Elspeth, let's read what Elspeth does, too. I got her in a sleeve. She's safe in a sleeve. If one or more tokens would be created under your control, twice that many of those tokens are created instead. Create 1/1 white creature token. Put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Those creatures gain flying until end of turn. Until the end of your next turn? That's a 0? Destroy target creature an opponent controls with mana value 3 or greater. Damn. Dog, damn. My wife should put this in her Mirren deck. It's not a dragon, but Mirren makes a copy that's non-legendary. So if you're making a copy, it would be, which is a token, it would create 2 copies of that token. Holy hell. All right, and let's put Storm Scion in a sleeve. I don't know if it's worth anything, but it's a cool card. Holy crap. Dude. All right, that's our first like real chase card. Elspeth Stormslayer. God damn. I feel like now the rest of the packs are just going to be garbage. But that's fine. That's fine. We're doing it up. All right, we got a treasure token And a zombie druid. I haven't seen that zombie druid token. That's cute. I like that. All right, now we just need the doggies. We've pulled almost everything we want. I just want a doggy now. Storm Scion, $8 on TCG Trader. Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, that's solid. I'll take that all day. All right, Stormplane Detainment. That's where I look for prices. That's like the best place. I mean, some of their prices, like you got to know when to like, okay, it's not worth selling at that price, but you know what I mean? Stormplane Detainment, Snowmelt Stag, Bloodfell Caves Classic, Jeskai Devotee, and our first uncommon of Rally the Monastery. Only costs 2 to cast if you cast another spell this turn. Ooh, yeah, that's a good card. Up to 2 target creatures you control each get +2/+2 until end of turn. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. That's a solid card. Rally the Monastery. Gurmag Rakasha. Rite of Renewal. Return up to 2 target permanent cards from your graveyard to your hand. And then target player shuffles up to 4 target cards from their graveyard into their library. Exile. Durgar Island Dragon. Sonic Shrieker! I just felt like I should yell it since it said Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog! When this creature enters, it deals 2 damage to any target, and you gain 2 life. If a player is dealt damage this way, they discard a card. Ooh, okay, we finally got a Mountain Shadowland. It's got a twin-headed dragon. All right, we got a rare. New way forward. The next time a source of your choice would deal damage to you this turn, prevent that damage. When damage is prevented that way, New Way Forward deals that much damage to that source's controller, and you may draw that many cards. Dude, that's a card you sit on in your hand until they're like doing their final swing, and then you're like, no, fuck you. Especially if they're using Commander. Like sometimes you can boost your Commander to do just an insane amount of damage. I bet you could. This is a cool card. Very cool card. Steward of the Harvest, Human Druid for 4. When this creature enters, exile up to 3 target land cards from your graveyard. Creatures you control have all activated abilities of all land cards exiled this way. Exiled with this creature. Oh, that's dope. That's cool. A little landfall deck would be pretty good with this, or like the decks where you mill yourself a lot. I like this card. I want to put it out. Sage of the Skies. When you cast this spell, if you've cast another spell this turn, copy this spell. Flying and lifelink. Hell yeah. Great Arashan City. We've pulled a couple of these, but it's beautiful, beautiful art. And our final card for this pack, Barren Step Siege. All right, guys, give me 1 second. 1 second, friends. Sorry about that, fellows. Pouring a little more coffee as well. A little pick-me-up. You know what would be fun? I know this is nothing new, but I'd love to do a Bureau Kart tournament. I was just thinking about that when I was walking around for a second. For those that don't know, Bureau Kart, I don't know who invented it. I know people like Ludwig have done big Bureau Kart events, but it's Mario Kart. And before you finish the race, you have to chug a beer. And while you're chugging a beer, you can't drink and drive. So you have to like full stop, chug your beer, and go. And there's like various people have different strategies, but there is a strategy where you get your boost off the line, you stop, you throw down your controller, you chug your beer, and then you start the race again. So you're done, but you're in the back, so you move forward really quickly. Other people try to get to the finish line, chug the beer, and then cross, or do a lap and then do it. I don't know, it seems fun. It could be a fun collab to do at some point. All right. We have 3 packs left. 3 packs left. Let's see what we can get. I'd love another double mythic pack because what we've gotten, we're quite far in. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think there's any mythics over here. Oh, 8. We have 8 mythics, and we've opened 9 packs. So we need more mythics. Is essentially what I'm saying. To have a mythic per pack. And if there's not a mythic per pack, that's just going to be lame. All right, we got Dragon and Warrior. I always put the Dragon up for this set. I feel like it's the right move. We also got spoiled for our penultimate card. It is a Baby Dragon, Mama Dragon card. All right, we got Focus the Mind, Blossoming Sands, Land, Fun Land, Champion of Dewsden, Reputable Merchant. How is this? Like, it should have just been a turtle. Unrooted Ancestor. My apologies. Unrooted Ancestor. Jeskai Shrinekeeper. Flying Haste. It is in the Jeskai colors. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you gain 1 life and draw a card. That's not bad. I mean, it's an expensive 5-drop, but it does have haste and flying, and you get you gain a life and draw a card. That's not too bad. It's like mid. That's why it's an uncommon. River Wheel Sweep. Ooh. We haven't gotten this card at all. It's the Dragon Border. It's a Runescale Stormbrood. Flying, whenever you cast a non-creature spell or dragon spell, this creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn. Counter target spell with mana value. Ooh, that's a good card. I'm going to put that to the side for my wife. Breaching Dragonstorm. We've gotten a couple of these. And we've got the Island Shadowland. I've seen other people comment, and that's what made me notice it. It's weird that you don't see his other leg a little bit. Kind of looks like he's got one weird leg. All right, we got a rare Voice of Victory. We've gotten this already today. And next, Deceptive Frostkite. Flying, you may have this creature enter as a copy of a creature you control with power 4 or greater, except it's a dragon in addition to its other types, and it has flying. A rare Inevitable Defeat. We've gotten 2 of those now. This one's at least in the cool borderless. And then we've got Meringue River Regent. This was spoiled for us. It's got the baby. See, this one is like almost impossible to tell the difference. It's like baby, Papa. No, this one's a little easier. This one's, you can tell a difference. And Carsi Revenant. We've pulled this too. Pretty cool card. Yeah, no, this one's a little bit better. It's noticeably smaller. It's the forest one that's just like Okay. I guess. All right. Penultimate pack. Give it a little kissy. Rub Harv's belly. Maybe not his crotch, his belly. And let's see. That gave us all the luck we needed. I should have rubbed Harv's belly before we opened that last one. It would have changed things. It would have changed things. Let's reverse the order so we get a little bit of build-up. I like the build-up. It's fun that way. All right, we got Soldier and Soldier. We'll go Lady Soldier up. Give a little love to the ladies. I love me my ladies. All right, we got Nightblade Brigade, Riling Dawnbreaker, Molten Exhale, Timur, Tawnyback. And our first uncommon is Sunset Strike Master. 2-drop to add 1 mountain. Sacrifice this creature. It deals 6 damage to target creature with flying. That's kind of cool. Aegis Sculptor. Marshal of the Lost. Feral Deathgorger. I would love to stop getting that card. And this card. Riling Dawnbreaker. We got 3 Dragon Eye land cards. Oh, and this is the mountain. Did we get a mountain last time? No, I think this is our first mountain. What did we get last time? Forest. All right. Hell yeah, dude. I was told you could only get 2 per collector booster box, so that's dope. We might be in for a good pack then. We got a rare Narset Jeskai Waymaster. At the beginning of your instep, you may discard your hand. If you do, draw cards equal to the number of spells you've cast this turn. That's all right. And a rare Tempest Technique, Storm. Ooh, yeah, Storm. We learned about Storm. You copy all previous... Ooh, would that work together? You may discard your hand. If you do, draw cards equal to the number of spells you've cast this turn. Is a copy of a spell cast? That would be interesting to know. Because if you did all your spells, then you did Narset, and then did this, it would copy every... No. Thank you, Kalthus. And welcome to chat. Thank you, first-time chatter. Appreciate it. Thank you. No, that's... I was telling people before, if it seems like you might be newer to stream, I played back in 7th edition was my first time playing, and I played a bunch back then. They did not have Storm, and then the next time I played was in 07. I got really into it, and they did not have Storm then. So I'm always some of these newer mechanics. I started playing again. What was the first set I started playing again with? I was last year sometime. So around this time last year, what would have that been? Outlaws? Was it Outlaws? Is that just last year? Or Ixalan? I don't know. I bought a bunch of Outlaws and I bought a bunch of Ixalan. Wilds of Eldraine was really fun for me when I first got back into it. My wife loved Wilds of Eldraine. Anyways, thank you, Kalthus. Appreciate the insight. Enchant creature you control. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each enchantment you control. Not bad. It copies the spell. There are some effects that make you copy a card, which you then could cast, but spells can only be copied, not cast. Copy that. Thank you, Kalthos. Yeah. Okay, no, that makes sense. Like, it's I love how, like, classic, I'm quoting the professor from Tolarian Community College. If you read the card, it explains the card, and 90% of the times, if you just, like, actually read it, it's like, take it at face value. Don't try to, like, assume something before you've read the whole card, which is I'm like, oh, I think I know what this does. All right, next up is another rare. It is Revival of the Ancestors, yet another saga. Create 3 1/1 white spirit tokens. Distribute 3 +1/+1 counters. Creatures you control gain trample and lifelink until end of turn. Ooh, shit. Okay, we got a mythic. It looks like the dragon border. Number 309. Call the Spirit Dragon! Yes. All right, dragons you control have indestructible. At the beginning of your upkeep, for each color, put a +1/+1 counter on a dragon you control of that color. If you put +1/+1 counters on 5 dragons this way, you win the game. That's cool. I mean, it is such a ridiculous card. I just love it. I think it's cool as shit. Call the Spirit Dragons. Fucking cool, man. Dude. All right, so that is, what, 3 chase cards so far? For me. 3 chase cards for me. We got Elspeth. We got Call the Spirit Dragons. Didn't we get another one? Oh. I mean, this is a card for no one but me, because I run a puppy dog deck. It was Arbor Adherent. Arbor Adherent. I wanted that card for me. All right. Oh. And we got Ambling Stormshell again. This one's in foil. I can't remember if the other one was foil. Dude, hell yeah. Call the Spirit Dragons. Dude, I was hoping for this. I like the fun win con of this card. I need a commander for the deck that this would go in, probably more so. Upkeep for each color. At the beginning of your upkeep, for each color, put a +1/+1 counter on a dragon you control. So that's every upkeep of that color. If you put +1/+1 counters on 5 dragons this way, you win the game. So you don't. Well, you need to be in a rainbow deck, obviously, to play this card, but you wouldn't even necessarily have to have a... Wait, no. No, it's only 1 +1/+1 counter. Okay. I'm trying to, like, gamify it for, like, no real reason other than just to gamify it, but okay. That would be really good. And what's the famous rainbow dragon commander? Dragon, right? Dragon's rainbow. All right, last pack. Oh, we forgot to rub Harv's belly. Rub Harv's belly and kiss the pack. Let's get it. This one, according to Pepper Mandan, has the serialized Mox Jasper. I think Dragon, maybe Tiamat. Does Tiamat have is Tiamat rainbow? All right, we got Treasure and Elephant. Let's go Treasure. We're looking for gold, baby. We're looking for gold. All right, we have Adorned Crocodile, Mardu Devotee, Highspire Bellringer, Snakeskin Veil. Our first uncommon is Wingblade Disciple, Disruptive Stormbrood. I don't think I've pulled this art for Disruptive Stormbrood. That's funny. I kept pulling it for the dragon border, dragon scale board, whatever it is. Lie in Wait. You know what we haven't pulled at all? We've done 3 of these collector booster boxes. We have not pulled a dragon scale foil. Isn't that in this set? Dragon scale foil? Lie in Wait. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Lie in Wait deals damage equal to that card's power to target creature. Imagine Dragon? Yes, that's what it is. It's called Imagine Dragon. You have to sing a song that everyone gets frustrated by. Roiling Dragonstorm. I had it right the first time. When this enchantment enters, draw 2 cards and discard a card. Storm Shriek Feral. We've got 2. Dude! Holy shit! Okay. I don't know if our new friend Kalthos is still here or if he has this info. I was told you could get only 2 Dragon Eye lands per box. And I think that was true for our first 2 collector booster boxes we've opened. We've gotten 4 in this box. That's crazy to me. I either have very wrong information or we just got unlucky those first 2 boxes. I'm not sure which is which. It is not foil, but it's very cool. All right, next up is a rare Dalkovan Encampment. Transcendent Dragon is next. We've got Flash Flying. When this creature enters, if you cast it, counter target spell. If that spell is countered this way, exile it instead of putting it into its owner's graveyard. Then you may cast it without paying its mana cost. Damn! All right, we got another rare. Mardu, Siegebreaker. And our... No, we got a couple more cards. We got a mythic, though. All right, what's our mythic? Smile at Death. Smile at Death. At the beginning of your upkeep, return up to 2 target creature cards with power 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Put a +1/+1 counter on each of those. The beginning of your upkeep. Ooh, I want this card. I think I want this card. This could go in my puppy dog deck because almost all of my puppy dog cards are 2 or less to start with. Almost all of them. I'll have to look. God, is this card worth something? This card sounds like it would be worth something. Smile at Death, borderless. Okay, it's not crazy. It's not crazy. I might keep this card. Dude, a double mythic pack. Double mythic. Betor, Kin to All. Ho, ho, ho. Legendary Spirit Dragon. Legendary Spirit Dragon. Flying at the beginning of your instep, if creatures you control have total toughness 10 or greater, draw a card. Then if creatures you control have toughness 20 or greater, untap each creature you control. Then if creatures you control have toughness 40 or greater, each opponent loses half their life rounded up. Bad Duck! What's up? Dude, this is a crazy card. That's insane. All right, so you're... I'm guessing... Pepper lied to me again. He got my hopes up for a Serialized Mox Jasper. What a fucking liar. He didn't say it this time, to be honest. I just said he said it. This is cool. I like the art on this. This thing looks dope. What a cool card, though. So I'm guessing you get all of these each time. At the beginning of it, if you get to draw a card, untap creatures you control, and then your opponents keep losing life. Yeah, that was our last pack, Bad Duck. I'm so sorry. You missed the magic. You missed Magic Fun Time. Magic Fun Time with your man Martian. But we did have some amazing pulls. Smile at Death, Arbor Adherent. We've got Call the Spirit Dragons, which was a chase card for me. Elspeth Stormslayer, Stormscale Scion, Magmatic Hellkite. I just like the Dragonfire Blade. I think it's cool. And then Death Begets Life in Japanese Halo Foil. Yeah. It's technically not gambling, but it is kind of gambling. Dude, Pepper was telling me about a crazy stream he was watching last night, which blew my mind, where a guy just like dropped 3 stacks on on Pokemon cards, not knowing what he was ripping open. 2 Death Begets Life and an All-Out Assault. We also got Tevel Balanced Scale. Wait, how many mythics does that make? 1. There's another mythic. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a rare. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Didn't we have a mythic in here? 10. Is that right? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we're 2 down on the packs we opened for Mythics. That's not bad, though. That's not bad. Yeah, damn, gambling is fun. Did I lose money? I probably lost 20 bucks. If I sold all these cards, I'd be probably even-ish. But like selling all of them would probably be a little tough. But I mean, we got what? Was that 25? That's like a 75. I don't know how much Call the Spirit Dragon is. I don't know how much that one is, but it's not about the money. It's the gamble. Well, we got, honestly, this whole thing was worth it for Arbor Adherent, which is the card I really wanted. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters for me. Whether it was smart or not to spend, what, $200 something on that collector booster box for Arbor Adherent? Probably not. But we did good, baby. We did good. Wait, what was the special guest I wanted to keep, maybe? Yeah, I wanted to keep Genesis Ultimatum. For decks. All right, let's see. Let's oops. I was keeping the rare lands off to the side. Dragon Eye lands. We did get Dragon Eye lands, which is cool. I've never gotten this many Dragon Eye lands. 3, 4. Like that's, I was told, unheard of to get more than 2 in a box. I don't know if that's true per se, but that's what I was told. Which is neat. What else? How are we doing? I'm doing pretty well, Bad Duck. Wife's doing well. She is tired. She's been working hard. She is running 2 different shows at the moment. She works in animation, so she's very busy at the moment, which is a bummer because she's like coming home later, which just means we don't have a ton of time to hang out. So we're trying to make the most of our weekends, which doesn't always work, because then sometimes we don't want to do shit, and so we don't do anything but play Played Up lately. Again, shout out and thank you to Vacation for telling me about Played Up. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. She is pulled in many a direction at the moment, which makes sense. Makes sense that it's tiring and all, and trying to keep up with it all is always tough. I mean, like, she's essentially working 2 jobs. She's essentially working 2 jobs. Oh, is that worse? Because she's like full time on both shows. So like she's taking like calls in the car as she drives home. She's taking calls at home, sending emails. But it's only for a little bit. It's only for a little bit, which is fine. It makes up for it since it's that, right? Well, I'm allowed to talk about one of them. The other one I am not allowed to talk about because it's not announced. But she is the producer on the Twits, which is very cool. Yeah, it's tough. I know she's amazing at her job. She's like the best at doing her job, I would argue. So whilst it's not easy, like she knows what she's doing and she's very confident about it. And that helps a lot. But it's not easy to be confident all the time, right? So whilst she's confident, you know, you have those moments of self-reflection or moments of doubt, we'll say. But yeah, very exciting. I don't know if they've announced when the movie comes out, but it's coming out this fall. She's very excited. It's her first feature, so that's fun. What else have we been up to? I haven't been up to a ton. Like I said, busy. Busy. Alexa, shut up. Trying to think what else. Yeah, the Twitch is going to be amazing. I will. Thank you very much, Bad Duck. I appreciate that. That's what I was about to say. I will be endlessly talking about it when we get close to time on when it comes out, because essentially we need everyone to endlessly watch it on Netflix. Doesn't matter if you just watch it over and over again and you have it muted in the background. We would appreciate it. Tell everyone you know. It's going to be really good. It's a fantastic movie. Yeah, it's based on Roald Dahl's book. Hello, Dahl. Yeah, it's good. The writer and director wrote a couple movies for Disney. He wrote Wreck-It Ralph 1 and 2, and he wrote what's the animal one? Zootopia. He wrote Zootopia. So he's like he's a very good writer. Knows how to make a good kids film that's not just for kids, and it works. Like, as an adult, I really enjoy it. I mean, that's probably not fair because I was going to enjoy whatever my wife was working on, but it's really good. I can't wait for the trailer to drop. I've been hearing good things about the trailer, kind of getting closer and closer, which is exciting. So that's fun. Okay, give me 2 minutes. I guess we might dive into a bit of Arena. Maybe we bring up Arena, play some Arena for a minute. And then I did have a plan. What was I planning for the rest of the day? I don't know. Dumpster, are you there? Dumpster might be working. I was going to ask him what level do we have to be at? What level should we be at on WoW? Should I grind some WoW later today? Oh, 18 to 20. Oh, we're there. Ish. We gotta plan. We gotta plan the next collab to do the what's it called? Dungeon, not raid. I kept wanting to say raid. It's not a raid, it's a dungeon. I don't know about this weekend. Leveling the rogue for now? Okay, cool. I will look at this weekend. I'm a little worried that we're pretty busy. Just because I want to use as much time to hang out with my beloved, but we'll see. It's better you and Pepper are higher level. Okay. I might grind out a little bit, but don't go above 20. Yeah, because you're just sitting in the back essentially, and we're protecting you. That's right. Okay. All right, give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna grab water, and I'm gonna grab a snacky. Do what you can. Okay. All right, give me 1 second here. I'm just gonna bring this up. Don't know why it's not working. There it is. All right, sounds good, Dumpster. I'll be right back. My boss accidentally spilled water on his PC. All right, I forgot to record a closeout for the Magic video I want to edit together. Vacation. I know you like the pickle ones, but I really like the cheddar jalapeno ones. Yeah. Let's see a Doug clip. Let's see what my creator is up to. Let's see. Let's see. How do I look at this? Not loading. Don't know why it's not loading. Hello? Oh, it's not on YouTube. It's on Twitch. Is that right? No. Chat to Doug. I went to the wrong website. That's why. Oh, man. What happened to that sunshine? Oh, you guys can't hear it? I thought, there we go. I'm a professional streamer.
Will this message change the course of history? Probably not. But it's happening. Right now.
God, our messages sound even dumber in the context of like a movie trailer.
Coming this fall, a TTS message about mashed potatoes.
I can't wait. Put it in your calendars.
I am pleased that I can finally let you and chat know that I have a new upcoming project. This is the biggest joke that I will write by Doug. I love you.
No, I want to know more.
This TTS message is still in early access. We are planning to add more content over the next year. As an early access member, you get all the content we have worked on so far.
I don't want
Here
your...
you go, D.
I don't want your shitty EA text messages. Just finish the game. Finish the game, release a full product, and you can put DLC afterward.
Oh no, Warner Brothers has shelved our TTS for a tax write-off. There goes my chatter career. Haha, streamer bald, oh my fucking god. So fucking funny. This TTS brought to you by Mildly Studios. It was very hard with my $5 million budget, but I really think we have something coming along here. I can finally let you and chat now that I have a new upcoming project.
New upcoming project.
This is the biggest joke that I've worked on. Here is sneak peek to the trailer. Hey Doug. Wasn't that exciting?
All right, that last one was funny. Hold on. Let me. Yeah, these I really like these cheddar jalapeno ones. They're like easy go-to ones. I bought the extra spicy ones too. Oh man, I saw those. I almost bought them. They were like buy one get one at the grocery store. So I bought a couple. I should have grabbed the limon ones. All right, hold on. All right, that was the Dragonstorm Tarkir Collector Booster Box opening. We got some huge hits, Espeth. We got Genesis Ultimatum. We got a little doggy for my dog deck. Thank y'all for coming and hanging out while we open this box set. The prices were great or the prices were bad. They'll be in the YouTube edit that you saw and watched. Be sure to like and subscribe, follow us on Twitch, and come join us during a live stream. We stream every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. We'll see you then. All right, bye. I'm making a YouTube video out of these. I'm trying to get better about editing. So I was just recording a thing that I could use easily instead of having to record it later. I'm trying. I am actually live on YouTube right now as well. I'm trying simul streaming, which is why we've had some drops because I'm using a software that I don't think works super well. Yeah, Twitch. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think there's anyone watching on YouTube, to be honest with you. I have it up on my computer to the side to make sure it's not that it's working, but I don't think anyone's watching on YouTube. Twitch has a way better, like, I would argue, community. Supposedly, YouTube Live has some good, algorithm if you're growing a channel early on. I haven't seen it yet, but that doesn't really mean fucking anything, to be honest. But yeah, you know, I mean, it's just part of it. It's just part of it. I don't know. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I'm trying, man. We're trying different things out. We're trying to grow the channel. That's been my big goal the last little bit. Oh, are you on it as well? I see you in chat. Actually, I don't think I'm allowed to do that. But whoa, where did chat go? That was weird. All right, we're gonna play some arena for a bit here while I eat Cheetos, because that's really fun for all you mesothelioma heads. Let's open some packs first. Oh, we got a Tarkir's too. I'm trying to open enough packs. Kit, and what's up? I was just talking about how I am simul streaming on this interface is so much worse for watching live. I kind of agree with that, Bad Duck. I don't think the YouTube interface is great for like live interactions. However, I do think there are some really great things about the YouTube Live platform that is way better, such as you can instantly scrub back and forth on the YouTube platform. So if like you're late to stream, you could start stream from the beginning and watch it at like 1.5 speed and catch up to real time. I think that's really cool. You're going back. Oh, sounds good, Bad Duck. I do like that about YouTube, because I've watched some YouTube live streams and watched people stream on there. But there's a lot less interaction available on YouTube live streams. That's just in general. I'm not streaming to both out of my PC on my internet. I'm using a service called Restream, which means I'm streaming just to one source, and Restream streams to both sources. That's why Twitch has this like dropout, which is super annoying. And I just don't want to pay for the service until like I see like a benefit to doing both streams. But that's really annoying. Where like, you know, when I've had those like dropouts on my side and Twitch still goes and it has that like blinking thing that I did that like April Fool's joke with. It doesn't want to do that because Restream wants me to pay for that ability, which is really dumb. Well, it's not dumb. Like, I'm sure that cost a lot of money to be able to do all of that, and I get that. I'm fine to pay for it if it's working, but I don't think I'm big enough yet to like require all of these things, you know? Flame Holder Grappler. All right. Some new cards. Hell yeah. Desert Sea Note. Hamaza, the Might of the Euthanian. Oh, word. Cheeto Fingers is the worst. Hashtag not an ad. That's the most ad read thing I've ever seen, Bad Duck. Are you an early investor? Sure, I'll keep that. I don't know. Not a great hand. Well, have you ever heard that they, Doritos, I believe it was Doritos. Doritos did an experiment where they made, silence. Doritos did an experiment. I think it was Doritos. I don't think it was Cheetos. It was either Doritos or Cheetos. Honestly, it doesn't fucking matter. And they can actually produce the same tasting chip or Cheeto or whatever. What did you spend 2 on? That. Okay. They can produce the same tasting chip with lossless flavor that would not get your hands dirty. And they found that people said that the ones that had the Cheeto dust or the Dorito dust was better. That turned their fingers or got on their hands. And so now that they make those. To me, it makes no fucking sense. But I'd much rather not have Cheeto fingers, but then again, you know. I am hungry. I should have made, dude. Vacation. I bought that ramen you were talking about. What is it called again? I don't remember the name of it. It starts with like a B. Yeah, controllers are way too expensive to have Cheeto fingers. Buldak, yeah, Buldak. I bought Buldak ramen. I want to make some here in a minute. Bad duck. I choose 4. Are they good? Wait, Vacation, is that the one you were microwaving? Is that the one with the crazy instructions on how to make? I have to wear a pink t-shirt for 4 days to work. Huh. What's the pink t-shirt for? Pepper was here earlier. Fishy said BRB. He'll be right back. In case you didn't know what BRB stood for, it means be right back. I like pink. Tough guys wear pink. That's cool. I mean, that's a good enough reason. I thought maybe it was like breast cancer awareness. Kidding. Pink shirts are great. I have a salmon shirt. It's not really pink, but it. Oh wait, well it's red. It's a red salmon. It's a red salmon. I like it a lot. I wear it pretty often. Let's see it. It literally says tough guys wear pink. I didn't expect it to literally say tough guys wear pink. That was surprising for me. Vacation. Yeah, I got those. I realized you might have been in an ad. Buldak. I got the Buldak ramen. I'm excited to try it today. Is that the ramen you were making like yesterday or the day before that you boil the water and then microwave the water? Is that what I have to look forward to? God, I just want some ramen right now. It'd take too long to make, I think. I don't want to waste your time on stream. I know.
Baduck5 says that's an
I
embarrassing
should have
death.
mulliganed my hand. Okay, I should have mulliganed my hand. Did y'all see? Did y'all see? There's a Now You See Me 3 coming out. That blew my mind. You have a headache right now? I'm sorry, dude. I had a headache yesterday. Like for like 2 days, I had just like I just couldn't get out of a funk. It sucked. Ian Martian. Yes. That's me, vacation. Hype as fuck. I think I've said this before. I don't remember disliking the movie, but I don't remember. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, vacation. I just don't remember much about the movie. So I don't know. I feel like that says the same amount about it as everything else. Damn. Hey, it still did 3 damage, though. An extra 3 damage. I just remember Jesse Eisenberg's in it. Little baby Franco's in it. What's her name is in it? Morgan Freeman was in it, I think. Was Morgan Freeman in it? Damn. I have no get rid of enchantment cards. I can't believe you can have 2 temporary lockdowns. To me, that's crazy. It's vigilance. That sucks. Dadu Bradley. What's bald dude friends with Matthew McConaughey? What's his name? How would I don't think I would forget J.K. Simmons. Pro Magician Debunker. Oh shit. Kitten, what happened? Y'all good? That's scary. Who am I thinking of? He's in all the commercials, and I've seen commercials recently. Nice. Yeah. That would have been fun. What happened, Kitten? Is it like how I should have asked how the meeting went. I feel bad now. GPT. I asked GPT who's the bald guy and Now You See Me. What did it say? He's in another Jesse Eisenberg movie, right? Or am I just mixing up Zombieland and Now You See Me? Woody Harrelson is who I was trying to think of. Yeah, he's in Now You See Me. Woody Harrelson. That's who I was thinking of. Mark Ruffalo. And GPT sucks. It was announced our office won't be getting federal funding portion in future fiscal years. Damn. Holy shit. Kitten, I'm sorry. That's crazy. I was worried about you when some of those federal funding things were going around of like that they're just like ending federal funding for a ton of stuff. Y'all, I imagine. Yeah. I know a lot of I know a lot of curators. That's such a fucking garbage sentence because I don't. I know people who work in museums, a few people. Yeah. And like they've been worried about losing federal funding because, you know, there is a fair amount of federal funding for arts and museums and libraries that it is potentially just completely going to disappear. All right, kitten, before you leave your job, can you set up where I get to spend the night in the museum? Before you leave to go to your design career? Just like your coworkers should be like would be all in now, right? Whoa! Garithis, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. I hope your stream went well. Appreciate it. Welcome, Garithis Raiders. We're playing a little bit of Magic the Gathering. My name is Martian Quest. I'm a bit of a variety streamer who loves Magic the Gathering. We just opened a collector booster box of Tarkir Dragonstorm. Hit some dope cards. I'm doing well. How are your games going? Not well this morning so far. We have lost more games than we have played. I am 0 for 2 right now. In ranked. It's not going well. I am also playing the cancerous arguably cancerous red aggro deck. 6-3 into 0-3 could have ended better. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. What deck were you playing? If you don't mind me asking. What did we pull? We pulled some dope cards from the Tarkir. We opened a Tarkir Dragonstorm collector booster, like I said. We pulled a Genesis Ultimatum. Pulled Smile at Death, a Runescale Storm. Oh no, these are the cards I'm just keeping. Those weren't the big pulls. What were the big pulls? Who remembers? We got what was it? Oh, we got an Elspeth, a Magmatic Hellkite.
Just followed.
Call the Spirit Dragons. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, and we got We got a Halo foil. My first Halo foil, which is Death Begets Life. I was pretty stoked. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I should get back to playing this game before I lose. I definitely lost a timeout or two, I think, during that. Sorry, guys. Okay, well, I didn't mean to, like, do the wait 'em out thing. That was unintentional. First draft was Timur. Second was 5C Dragon Soup. Oh, 5-color Dragon Soup. Didn't hold up, sadly. Oh, man. I'm not drafting today. I suck at drafting. I need to practice drafting is what I need to do. That's what I need to do. Garithus, do you use what's that? Is it Untapped that like kind of helps explain cards and like combos better? Do you use Untapped? I think I need to try and install Untapped and use that. I'm gonna eat some Cheetos. Sorry, everybody. Oh, is it a stream overlay? Is that what that is? Someone a couple weeks ago told me about a draft tool that helped like teach you drafting. Oh shit, I gotta get that. All right, that's what Untapped does. All right, I gotta get Untapped. I'm gonna write it down, otherwise I'll never remember. Honestly, I just need to read up on the draft for Tarkir. Is really what I need to do. I've just been lazy. I've been lazy for this set. Oh, I like his sleeves. His sleeves are cool. Your go. Nice. Your go. Nice. Oh, you thought Aether Drift drafted better? Aether Drift, we were just talking about Aether Drift and like our slight frustrations with Aether Drift in general. As like a set, but the Tarkir has a lot of expensive cards. So like I get I see. Yeah. No, that makes sense. By the way, my girlfriend's B-Day is next Sunday. Any gift ideas? Magic the Gathering cards. Every wife I've ever had has loved Magic the Gathering. No. Birthday gift ideas. That's a good question. I'm trying to think of a good answer. Nothing's coming at the moment. A promise ring? Yeah. Yeah, jewelry's always good. It doesn't have to be expensive either. But jewelry, not a bad one. I mean, I don't. Promise ring seems odd, but yeah, I don't think you need to. But there's nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. But jewelry's not bad. You could get a cool necklace or something too. A spa day. If you can't afford a like fancy spa, you could just do a straight up spa day. How old are you again, Bad Duck? You don't have to say. That's probably wrong of me to ask. I should save that if I'm going to do that. 28. Hot Cheetos and a box of wine. I'm 11. Yeah. Garithis, I agree with you wholeheartedly. I'm 11 in my heart. I probably have not grown up since I was 11. I'm still the same kid deep down inside. Same kid. A float tank? That would be wild. He didn't even good game me. He didn't good game me. Come on. Well, what I was gonna say is like a spa day could be cool because you could purchase a package at a spa, or you could do your spa day yourself, and that would be a lot cheaper. A float tank would be fun. Could be weird, but that's kind of good. Spa massage and then a float tank. You could also, what have I done? You could make her dinner. Like you could like go ham and like cook something cool and then cook her some hot Cheetos. Don't just whatever you do, don't forget to buy her hot Cheetos. There's a new product out by Hot Cheetos called Hot Cheetos Dark Chocolate. It's disgusting, but people love it. Get her a cow. I know a guy. Oh, you already make dinner. Well, ooh, Nariv, Heart of the Storm. Oh, we got the little puppy dog I want in real life. Damn it. I should do a draft. I'd suck at draft. I don't want to embarrass myself drafting right now. Take her to a Bass Pro Shop. Fly her to the crazy one in like Tennessee where it's a pyramid. This was probably a bad keep. Tenth biggest pyramid in the world, to be exact. Wait, really? What other big pyramids are there? What other big pyramids are there? I didn't know there was bigger pyramids elsewhere. I thought it dwarfed the pyramids in Gaza. Not Gaza. In Egypt. Jesus Christ. Gaza. Egypt. Yeah, I forgot the Aztec. The Aztec temples, which are pyramids. Yeah, I forgot about those. Yeah, you really can't go wrong with a spa day. Should I book it for me too, like a couple one, or only one for her? Or I guess only for her, right? Hell yeah. Go to the wine bar. Go to the wine bar with them. Damn it. I'm going to lose half my health. Fuck me. Shit. You could ask her. I mean, I don't see anything. Oh, I will, because I can't. You could ask her. I also don't see anything wrong with the two of you going. Or if she has a best friend. If she has a best friend, you could get it for the two of them. Fuck me. I lost this game. Yeah, I think I've lost this game. That sucks. Oh, I did that wrong. God. Oh, I'm playing terribly today. I'm playing terribly today. All right, kitten. Enjoy the wine bar. Sorry about the bad news you got. Sorry about the bad news you got. Well, the hypothetical didn't work, and she knew exactly what I was playing, but she says she'd like to go if we go together. Cool. Eating chips in silence. Well, I was eating them, yeah. Stream's been gone. We had a small dip out, but it dipped for a second. I have a new software I'm trying, and it doesn't do the Twitch will be back here in a second thing, which is really annoying. I have to pay for that service, and I might have to if I'm going to keep trying it. No, I'm using OBS, but I'm using Restream as a thing. Because it was supposedly going to help, but it has not helped yet. So, yeah, there's that. I don't know. I was trying. I was reading people tend to have better growth luck via restream or via YouTube because like the algorithm is slightly better. But I mean, like I've gotten. I think the only viewer I had was when Bad Duck went over to YouTube. But I also don't want to pay for the service until I know it's like worthwhile. And with my internet, I can't stream. Like, there's also tools you can use OBS to stream both. But I don't think I have a stable enough internet nor good enough internet to stream to both. I don't know. My stream always looks fine. It's like I probably just couldn't play online games streaming to both from my PC. I need a thing with less packet loss. Yeah, I got to use a rock song. Grow that stream real big with a rock song. Get your rocks off with a rock song. I don't know. I'll keep trying for a little bit. If I keep getting these packet drops, packet losses, I will have to fix something because it just doesn't do well. Because it like I don't know. Does it kick you guys out or does it eventually come back? I don't know. And that's just not. Like, one, that's not fun for the viewer. The viewer's gonna... It's like, you know... what am I trying to say? Most viewers, it's like they want the least hurdles to jump over. So, like, getting a new user in or a new viewer in for something fun only works if it's easy and you're not kicked out. So, and yeah, if you waited 5 minutes for it to be back on, that's not good, right? Martian 20 for 20% off Bluetooth. The spa website says $500 per person for a full day luxury spa retreat. That doesn't, I don't know how much spas cost, so I can't really say. Those are good questions. Good questions. I only say I don't know if it's that expensive. Oh, nice. That was a good little combo move. Because I think spas can range in price quite a bit, if that makes sense. And $500 if it's a full day doesn't sound too crazy in my mind. But again, I don't know how much a spa costs. So don't hold me to any of this. Yeah, it sounds like man. I probably need to do something with untap up to one target creature, mill 3 cards. $8 months. I thought she moved in this year. I must be remembering wrong. Exile target card. Okay, let's. I'm invited? Hell yeah. I tear it up at weddings. I fucking tear it up at weddings. Wedding stream? Sounds good to me. That's when, wait, it's a tradition. Treat yo smoking hot Swede to a spa day. Treat wedding street. What? It's a tradition. That when a friend gets married, you gift them a cow and a dog. You just trying to get rid of your cows and dogs. Just stop trying to get rid of all your cows and dogs on people. Ed, if you're still there, Yap Daddy, how's your week? How are your streams? That's fine. Hey, I'm gonna play that same move. All good, homie. I did short streams this week, though. Nice. I did one monster stream that I think tired me out for the rest of the week, and I like last 2 days I just felt somewhat off during stream, but I think I was just tired. I think it was just purely being tired. So, I mean, it was all good. Just, you know, one of those things. Lurk away, my friend Bad Duck. Yeah. I mean, it's very social. Like if you're talking the whole time, and I was a little stressed out about like kind of like I was talking about the restream new setup thing, and so I think that was like trying to figure that all out was a fucking nightmare. Because like with YouTube, I don't know if you've played. Ed, have you played any with YouTube live stream stuff? You don't have to, but you can upload thumbnails for each stream. So it's like before every stream, I've been trying to set them up the night before to have them ready. But then I'm making like a thumbnail, which is good because I was not making thumbnails for my like VODs really, and I think that's probably better to do to garner slightly more attention. But and then I was working on some edits for some projects, but I don't know, man. It was a good week though. We had fun. We're having fun today. Can't be too upset. Yeah, I mean, if you find any other website that does restreaming, I think Streamlabs has a restream service. I'd almost be more willing to try Streamlabs, but I don't know if I can try it without paying for it. I believe Streamlabs does a has a like restream service where you can stream to Streamlabs and then it splits the feed to both. I don't know. Okay, let's see. I could do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, I win. I win right here, bruh. It wasn't too bad to set up. It just took like learning how it all works, which is nothing. Like in reality, it was like no big deal. I just had to figure it out. Hey, I still got time. I still got time to become the best Tekken 8 player in the world. I got time. I'm just waiting for Tekken 12 to come out. I'm waiting for Tekken 12 to come out so that nobody plays Tekken 8 anymore and I can become the best Tekken 8 player in the world. I mean, it'll be the same game as Tekken 8, but it'll have the number 12 on it, and everyone will be playing that one. No, I want to get back into fighting games. I should try fighting games again. My brain doesn't... I never played those games as a kid, so my brain doesn't work with, like, you have to hit all these buttons all at this, like, in this, like, specific combo really quickly, and I got to train my brain for that. How good do you think I could get in 3 months if I only played that getting ready for Evo? Could I get good? Not very good. You don't think I could get like into like a beginner's bracket? When is Evo? Where is it? Is it near me? Maybe I could go in IRL stream. Because I totally know how to do that. Oh, it's in Japan, France, and Singapore. I can't go to Japan. Oh, Vegas is in August. Okay. I have till August. That's 3 months. That's what you just said. I'm stupid. Street Fighter, Tekken, Fatal Fury, Guilty Gear, Grand Blue Fantasy, Under Night in Birth, Mortal Kombat, Marvel vs. Capcom, Rivals. Maybe I could get good at Rivals. Do you think I could get good at Rivals? Pretty good with me as a coach. Reverse psychology. Reverse psychology does kind of work on me. Positive reinforcement also works on me. I'm pretty basic. What do you have for me, Yap Daddy? Oh, that's a cool... I like that in there. Yeah, that's nice. It's a banana. Should have guessed. And Ed isn't allowed to coach. We don't need any more Mishimas. Take it. Oh, dude, I want a banana. Actually, I want to eat lunch soon. Damn. I lose this match, I think. I probably lose this match. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done. Oops. I can teach you the game if you want to get serious about getting to Evo. But I just read it's in Vegas. I hate Vegas. I hate Vegas. I don't know. I could probably get decent at Rivals. I used to be good at like the Rivals style games, which I know is just Super Smash, but I never really played a bunch of Super Smash. I played more of that other game, whatever it was called. I don't know. It'd be fun to go to one of those. It'd be fun to go to one of those events. What's the one that happens in like San Diego? That maybe I should go to that one. I kind of want to try to go to. I think my wife might get to go to. For us Europeans, Evo is a dream, by the way. Wait, isn't there one in France? Well, no, but I've been on record for hating Vegas. I'll play some. I think I still have Tekken downloaded. If I don't have Tekken downloaded, I gotta wait till next week to download it. American Evo is better. Well, just come to America. Come out to the West Coast. Well, okay, so that's what I was going to say. I want to go to Comic-Con. I've never been to Comic-Con. I've been to WonderCon, which is just another LA-based... I know Comic-Con is in San Diego, but it's an LA-based Comic-Con. It's not in LA, it's just outside of LA, but it's LA-based. A Honkai cosplay and IRL stream Comic-Con, that would be hilarious. My wife might get to... Oh, I go first. Fuck me. That's fine. My wife might get a free ticket for her to Comic-Con, which might mean I can get a free ticket. Dude, surely I could get a ticket to Comic-Con still. She used to go all the time. She loved Comic-Con. She used to go as an artist and set up an artist alley and like make some bank. But she also cosplays. Like she used to do some cool cosplays when she'd go to Comic-Cons. Tell him you know Mr. Beast. She used to do cosplay. She did from the Spider-Man animated film, the new one. She did Doc Ock. She did Tank Girl. She did... Who else has she done? Dude, I'm having the worst luck. Well, I more meant I could buy a ticket. Because used to, Comic-Con would sell out like super crazy. But I don't think it sells out like it used to. Let's see. Oh, it's in September? Oh, that's LA Comic-Con. Comic-Con International. I used to go to the... I've been to the LA Comic-Con. I used to get to go to E3 for free. But they haven't done an E3 in ages. I didn't know WonderCon was part of that. I think almost everyone has to pay Comic-Con if they use the wrong words in their title. Badges. Sorry, I'm trying to do two things at once and it's not good. I don't know. I think I might not end up playing something else. I'm not sure. E3. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Dude, for real though. I haven't heard the name Stephanie in a long time. I don't know. I was going to play... Dude. The Last of Us was really fun. I got to a part where I was struggling a lot, which was very frustrating. But it was mostly because I was tired, I think. I was just trying to rush through it. I probably could have just rushed through that section, but... Six. Oh shit, I got it. The last one was good. I want to keep playing that. I'll probably play that once a week till I beat it. Is kind of my plan. I need to probably be making more progress each time I play it, but you know, I was playing Lethal Company with the homies and it was modded. I nearly cried when they put in an emote where you play music from Outer Wilds. What an emotional moment. I still have that on the list. I need to play that. I'm trying to get through the games I have because I was buying too many games there for a minute. I was spending too much money on new games constantly. Which was a problem because it's like I gotta slow my roll. I think we might play Repo again next week, probably on Wednesday, if you want to play. Ed, if you're streaming that day. No worries if not. That's a bad hand, I think. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Roughly the similar time as when I normally go live. It's such a bad hand. Okay. I might. It be spontaneous though. Yeah, no worries. We could start earlier at like 9 a.m. if you wanted to get in a little bit more gaming, but I don't know exactly what time everyone was thinking. Kitten is the only other person because we talked about it as we were getting off stream. I haven't asked anyone else. I think Fish will be at work if we stream early, because Fish works till like about now time. I mean, if you want to go later, we could definitely see if Fish is around. Yeah, he was in chat earlier, showing off some emotes. They're cool. Yeah, he said Chat GPT. Crazy. Is that wait, how did you do your emotes, Ed? Why put in the work? Satisfaction. I don't know. You know? When this creature dies, okay, we gotta take this guy out. All right. Well, I guess not those. You had some other ones I was wondering how you made. Or maybe those are just from other streamers. I don't understand how to figure out how people get emotes sometimes. Fish inspired me to make a couple more emotes with Harv that I need to talk to my wife about drawing. Dude, that's the one I've wanted for a while. But again, my wife is like crazy busy at work, and I think it'll be hard to get that one for a bit. Unfortunately, that's the real bummer here, and I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. Oh my god, I don't need more land. I think twerking Harv. I want a angry Harv that shakes, and then I want a Harv that says GG's or something. But I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Sorry, this game. I'm trying to like figure out how to make this work, and I'm doing poorly. Oh come on, a fucking land. Yeah, I think he wins this one. Mobilize 2. Doesn't he lose a life here in a second? No, not yet. I didn't know this was still legal. I guess Ixalan is still legal in Standard at the moment. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Chair gaming. Chair gaming. Muting the P. Muting the P. Oh shit, Arena Direct. What is this? Oh, it's a draft. I do have draft tokens. Oh, you can't use those. 6 wins, you get your own box. 7 wins, you get 2 boxes. Dude, I suck at drafts so bad. I'd have to get so goddamn lucky and not make mistakes. And that's the unfortunate thing is I always make mistakes. I do learn from most of them, but doesn't mean I'm not always like sometimes I'm just not paying enough attention. This is a decent hand. Our Fire Hero. He might be playing that same deck the other guy was playing. That deck was interesting. I hadn't seen a deck like that in a while. Okay, I don't like that he's left shit open. Yeah, I figured. Glad maybe he used it up. Let's see. No. He probably has another one. That's my guess. If it has a mana value, corrupted exile target creature. exile. It's not destroy. Resolve. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. So, the hot dog, goddamn. Stream needs more lube. Stream needs more lube. That's probably true. That's probably true. I do think end of the week I'm a little tired. I also haven't had lunch. I've just been eating Cheetos all day. That's not healthy. That's got me in a carb slump. Carb it up. That's 3, 6, 9. Plus another 3 is 11. Let me see if I can get a card through. Just killed a level 29 Innie Rogue on my 24 Troll Warrior. Holy shit, Pepper. Damn it, I wish I had more fucking mana. Night Elf Rogue. Damn. When you PvP, do you win anything? Junk food is the worst. I cut all that shit. Makes me feel weary. Don't really crave it as much as I used to. Yeah, I feel that. I don't think you win nothing. Hey, you win bragging rights. You win bragging rights. I go through bouts where I buy a bunch of Cheetos and then I won't eat junk food for a while. But I also don't eat sweets, right? I don't eat desserts. I don't eat any of that type shit. That's like my big thing. I also don't drink like Cokes or anything, which is like the one thing I hold to dearly, that I'm healthy. Honorable kill. You get. It's crazy that you don't get like at least like a blessing or a something for a hot minute. That would be cool. Like if you got a buff. Be cool to get a buff out of it. But yeah, I do eat junk food. Hey, we're back up to silver. That's what it's all about. Yeah, I feel like I used to be better. I don't know. I feel like if I work out, I'm allowed to have a treat, which I did work out this morning. And by workout, I walked on the walking pad. It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing but a thing. When I was younger and more of an alcoholic, meaning like I drank a lot more, I used to not eat junk food or sweets. I haven't, like, all my life pretty much, I haven't eaten sweets. But let me get that Cheeto bag. I burned 20 whole calories. I probably burned the calories I just ate from the Cheetos. Probably. Probably. What, I burned like almost 400 calories. I've probably eaten 300-ish calories of Cheetos. Looking at the bag and the servings, maybe a little over 300. But then I don't, like, that's the thing is, like, well, I'll eat lunch today because I want lunch. I want to try these ramen noodles. Well, I have a little calorie app thing that tells me that, but these are like 160 calories per servings. I probably ate 2 servings. Half the time I don't eat, this is a bad habit, but half the time I don't eat lunch, which isn't good, but it is what I do. Gut feeling. What is gut feeling? I've never heard of that. Oh, the Quasi Revenant. I haven't seen that art for it. Flying Death Touch and Lifelink. Ugh. Yeah, I still did 1 damage to him. Oh, fuck off, dude. Hell yeah. I mean, he dies, but hell yeah. Oh, he gets it back? Oh, he has a renew cost of 3. Okay. Oh, fuck Sheoldred. Goddamn Sheoldred. I hate Sheoldred. Hate this deck. I hate because they keep fucking changing it up, which is smart. It's just it like counters this deck I play so well with like Death Touch and all sorts of shit. I need to draw my removal card. Fuck. Ah. I do 3 and then let 1 through. Or 2, sorry, it'd be 2. But he wouldn't block those probably. I don't care. I lose if I like don't do something. Oh, perfect. Oh, shit, I messed up. I messed up. I don't give a shit. I could have done better. I could have done a lot better that round. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, he's just going to keep doing that. Sacrifice this artifact. Put each creature exiled with this artifact onto the battlefield under your control. Yeah. I mean, he wins. All I am doing is drawing fucking lands. Dang it. Well, gosh dang it. Excuse me, Jesus. Yep. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. You just play like shit and get pitted against someone that can do better. It's a combo. It was a combo. I want to try out that new deck, but I still don't have enough wild cards. Keep wasting them. Keep wasting them. What's that 30 rock theory where you rise the height of your incompetence? 30 rock. Rise to the height of your incompetence. Is that what it is? Oh, I got a mulligan. That hand sucked. Well, this hand's not much fucking better. The Peter Principle, where you rise to the level of your incompetence, is actually a real thing, and it isn't named after Peter Hornberg, sorry. The Peter Principle. Have you guys heard of the Peter Principle? Probably not. I feel like I bring this up too often. It's essentially where you you get promoted to a point of where you can no longer do your job, is essentially the thing. You get promoted because you're really good at your job, so they keep promoting you up and up and up. And then all of a sudden, you're at a place where you can no longer do your job, and it leaves a company full of incompetent workers because they've promoted everyone out of the job that they were competent at. So, like, an easy example tends to be an artist being promoted to a position of management. And once they're in a position of management, they're no longer doing the art. And there's a long-held belief that, and it's because it's not untrue. A lot of artists aren't good people managers because they didn't necessarily practice people skills. They practiced their art skills. So now they're in charge of a bunch of people. They're no longer doing the art that they were good at, and you're kind of screwed, right? So that's considered the Peter Principle. And so then you just keep doing that at every level, and all of a sudden no one is good at the job that was below them. And I find that endlessly fascinating and entertaining. 30 Rock used it very well in that show. But yeah, it's called the Peter Principle. And I've been hearing stories, work stories from people lately, some friends that I know in various in the industry, and bemoaning that fact, which is funny. Understandably so. But yeah, it's very funny. You see it a lot in the corporate ladders. I would argue. Jesus Christ, that only costs 4? Oh man, we're gonna have to sack a bunch of creatures to it. Or figure out how to kill it. Alright, how do we do this? Arguably, we attack now. Try and kill it before they can do anything to me. Okay, 1. That's 4. Shit. Yeah, I can do it. Well, I don't remember what I was gonna say now. I don't know. I think about that principle all the time. Like, at what point, because I think about it for myself mostly. I think about the Peter Principle for myself. Like, at what point have I risen to something, and at what point had I risen to my incompetence, and I was just bad at my job, you know? And it makes me laugh. It sure makes me laugh. We lost this one too. I can already see it. I can see his gameplay. Yeah. Like, how many times have I been like leveled up and then like, I don't really think it's that often that it's happened to me, but I do think about it quite a bit. Where, like, I once ran a bike shop for a while, and I always wondered in the back of my head, like, have I risen to the height of my incompetence, and now I'm no longer good because I'm not like out on the sales floor selling shit, or was it just like I hit the height, you know? It's like in construction, you know, like some people are really good at construction, and then they level up and they become like a contractor because they've done so well in construction, and then now they're a contractor, and being a contractor is very different from like actually doing the construction part of construction or managing time or whatever it is. All right, guys. I think that'll do it for me today. I've got a bunch of work I want to do off stream. We had a very fun stream. We opened some rad Magic cards. What else did we do? We played some Arena. I went ham on Arena. I had a lot of fun in Arena. So, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. GG's Pepper Mandan. I appreciate y'all hanging out. And I'm going to go make some lunch. I I don't really have much more to say. Okay, I have some fun. I think I'll have a fun video coming out this weekend. Check the YouTube channel. I'm going to throw my socials here. Be sure to follow on TikTok and all the other socials. If you enjoyed the stream, consider using your Prime subscription here to get rid of ads, etc. What else? What other plugs do I need to do? The schedule for next week should come out Monday morning or Sunday evening. I'm trying to get better at getting those out sooner than later. And I think that does it for us. Are any of our friends online? Let's see. Let's take a quick peeky, Lou, and see if any of our friends are online. If it loads. I feel like my Twitch never loads lately. Be sure to check out Peppermandan on twitch.tv/Peppermandan. Be sure to check out Kitten, Yap Daddy Ed, all at the same place. And thank you guys for the raid earlier. My Twitch is not loading because I have terrible internet lately. Twitch is not loading because I have terrible internet lately. That's just me talking to myself now. Okay, well, it's not loading. Guys, y'all have a wonderful evening, a great weekend, and I will see you guys next week, unless there's a surprise bonus stream, which probably won't happen. All right, bye, guys.